engineering was done here. I love this. That's some structural integrity for you. Yeah, well, this is all set. I think we're gonna work on. Well, yeah, let's grab this, see if we can get this thing turning. I don't think this is gonna stay so I'm gonna get more than grand. Oh wow, that's heavy. You know, for the way the rest of the system is actually pretty, I guess we'll cover this whole entire life today as well. This is a very easy. I need to set this down because this is a million pounds. Well, we should probably get into the wash. Looks like we'll start with the wheels.
And their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out and they need to get brand new teeth. But traditionally, the old way of doing this, it usually can take somewhere up to 10 months sometimes to get your permanent teeth. And Nuvia, what's so incredible is through over 10 years of research.
All right, so since the engine is at the rear of this vehicle, we're gonna check the front, see if there's any goodies.
Looks like a fuel tank.
It does look like a fuel tank, and oh, looks like we have some wiring that is disconnected here, and we have the horns. And it looks like this thing was definitely green. What do you think, Brent? Would you rather have this be green or yellow?
I think this green is hideous.
Oh.
So the yellow.
All right, well, Brent's a hater.
Actually, the green is the exact same color as your gloves. What is this mess right here by the lights?
That looks like spray foam for insulation. As you can tell, the craftsmanship and quality is impeccable. up, buddy? Oh, just waking up? I can't hear you. What you said? No doubt. What time they coming? What's up? What's going on with the whip? Get it what you have for breakfast today?
I hit you up before I called in, man. I got to call in to see what the plan is for tomorrow.
posted, bruh. Talk to you later. What's the plan for after tomorrow's 6 a.m. delivery? Am I just parking up or am I headed to the yard? moving on to the interior of this Avenger GT, I must say this is one of the most bare bone interiors I've ever been in. All we have is a speedo, an RPM gauge. There's a clock in here, and I gotta ask, does this clock look familiar to anybody? It says made in Germany, but I'm not sure if this is out of another car or not. I don't think that this is the safest vehicle I've ever been in, but there is a massive roll bar behind me, which is very hard for you guys to see. I'd be glad that it's here if we haven't. I think we haven't rolled this bad boy over. And one of the oddest things that I found in this vehicle is that it is growing more moss in it than I've ever seen in any car. I'm not sure if maybe it's this material was the reason that it grows so much or where this thing was parked, but I really don't know what I'm going to do about that yet to get it all out. That's going to be a task in itself if I have to remove all this carpet or what I'm going to do. But with all that being said, I got to figure out how to get these seats out and get to working on all this moss.
Versus zombies battlefield. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways. Look, flamethrowers are more effective against regular zombies, but barely scratch the armored ones. Let me finish off the...
also the Avenger GT, and it's going to be a lot of work. We have a ton of oxidation all over the horizontal plane of the car, but where there is a relief is on all the vertical panels. It looks like there's much less oxidation. So this is single stage paint on fiberglass, and I usually don't like working on fiberglass and single stage paint. It tends to be really tacky and sticky, so I'm hoping this doesn't give me too many issues, but I do believe that I'm going to be able to remove all that oxidation and make this shine nice and bright once again. Alright, that concludes our video on the GT40, or rather the Avenger GT. And I gotta say, this thing looks super cool, but it is kind of a turd. And Brent doesn't like when I say that about the cars that we work on. It is cool for what it is, but, you know, it's just not exactly the best built car that we've ever worked on. But we hope you enjoyed it nonetheless, because I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this one. I'm sweating bullets out here. It's hot in Cleveland. But thank you guys so much for watching. We appreciate all the support. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more videos like this, hit subscribe. You don't want to miss what's coming next.
I just bought a very mysterious AMG GTR, and I cannot figure out its history, so here's what we know, and most importantly, what we don't know up until this point. I paid $74,000 for a clean title, no accident 2020 AMG GTR with only 9,000 miles. That's about half of what it's worth, and I because the auction had listed the car as having a defective engine and that it had structural damage, which turned out to be nothing but factory wrap that was never peeled off the door hinges. I also know that this car was always owned by Mercedes-Benz USA, as I have the first title issued after the original certificate of origin from the manufacturer. I also know that this engine looks totally fine except for coolant in one cylinder. Both engine and intercooler coolant systems are holding pressure. The oil filter doesn't have any metal in it, and the engine spins by hand. Now, after hundreds of emails from you guys, I'm going to go ahead and say that this definitely was an AMG driving experience car. Mercedes wouldn't exactly confirm this, but they congratulated me on buying it in an email. We could also see the remnants of a McGuire sticker on the side that all of these cars had, and you can also see here the outline of a square number sticker that would have been on the hood. There's also a faint square outline on both doors, and we found an AMG Driving Academy license plate in the back. We know the car was modified by this aftermarket exhaust V-band, which was put in so they could easily swap in a catless downpipe without removing the carbon torque tube. Now here's what we don't know. Why in the world would a car that was owned by Mercedes-Benz corporate be be modified. I was also told by a service writer at the last dealer that serviced this car 4 years ago and only 400 miles ago that this GTR was loaned out to a race car driver.
I guess the guy that was driving it, he was like some sort of race car driver and Mercedes sponsored him.
We have no idea who that race car driver is. Now, some of you guys had mentioned that this was the car that Lewis Hamilton drove around with Kylie Jenner, but if you look at the seatbelts, they're yellow and mine are black. Something else you guys me was that Amelia Hartford drove a car just like this a few years ago at a track in California. So this very well may be that car, and I'm waiting for confirmation from her. Also, why was the warranty voided at the Mercedes-Benz dealer level when this car was owned by Mercedes-Benz USA? You'd think they would have been able to do something about that. I also don't know why Mercedes-Benz had this sitting outside at a dealer auction for over 3 years. We don't know why the front fenders have carbon fiber patches, but most importantly, we have no idea if this twin-turbo V8 engine is truly defective or if it's gonna fire right up. But I do have a cart with every single tool I think we need to get to the bottom of this. So cross your fingers, do a little dance, and wish me luck right now in the comments section. Let's dig into this. First things first is I wanted to show you a quick scan of the engine computer. So when I got this, I did scan for codes, but the battery was dead for so long there were none. Now all we're seeing are the codes from all the electrical connectors I have disconnected from removing the spark plugs, and I verified each code has to do with one of those connectors not being plugged in. There is nothing else of importance in here. I've looked everywhere, and it actually doesn't have that many codes. Most of these have passed. Next, we're going to remove the V-band for the downpipes because we had coolant specifically in one cylinder. So if it was burning coolant, we should see a white film on the inside. And because you guys mentioned this in the comments, I'm now going to taste engine degreaser because I had cleaned the engine with this. Some people had mentioned maybe the coolant that I was tasting was actually this. So we're going to see if this tastes like coolant. I don't recommend you do this. Oh, no. Yeah, honestly, it's bad, but it's a citrus-based degreaser, and you can tell it kind of tastes like oranges in a chemical bath. So this is definitely not what I was tasting. It is definitely coolant that was in there. Now this plug has since dried up, but this was the spark plug from that cylinder, and it was soaked in coolant. But as you can tell, it doesn't look like it was actually running with coolant in the cylinder. Let's have a 10 right here. There we go. That was very easy to do. A lot of times this gets stuck. Well, we know this had to have been running callus downpipes at one point. Let's see if we can pull this out at all to get more scope in there. All right, gotta go underneath. Before we lift it, let's just loosen this one up, see if we can drop these together. They're stuck. Give it a little love tap. You'll see, this is how they normally are. They get stuck like this. Someone testing the same thing I'm testing now. Maybe this pulled into the dealership when they voided the warranty, and that was the first thing the tech looked at and was like, no, you're done. Found a coolant, found aftermarket stuff. That's it. All right, there's gotta be a bracket. I found a bracket right there. It's hard to tell, but it's missing a bolt there. Oh no, it's missing three out of 4 bolts are missing. Oh my gosh, okay. So far, that and the V-band down there are really the only signs that I could find that this thing's messed with. Someone will swap it, so loosening up this one bolt. It was already kind of loose. Get some movement here. Jeez, I didn't even put it back together completely. Got it. Cool. One and only bolt holding it in there. I'm underneath the car. We're going to have to disconnect this V-band. I just cannot believe this is how they did this. Just not the best. Hopefully that'll give us enough clearance. There we go. Okay. I got this one loose. With this loose, oh, we can see. Okay, well, it's not gutted. There is our catalyst material, and this looks perfect. It doesn't look like it was ever running on anything but gasoline. Like, when you blow a head gasket and you have coolant dumping into a cylinder and it's running off that, it's blowing white smoke out the tailpipe. And at the downpipe, the first point of exhaust, you would see it. This is so crazy. I was at a 30.5% chance that this engine is totally fine. I'm bumping it to 40% right now. Let me know in the comments, what is your percentage right now? It spins, no glitter in the oil filter, and that side doesn't look to have been burning coolant. At this point, we are almost ready to crank this thing over and compression test it. But I'm being ultra careful with this engine. I want to change the oil out first before we get this thing really rotating. All right, we have a couple of things to drain here for the engine oil. This is one drain plug. There we go. And we did the filter in the last video, but I didn't drain the oil because I wanted to turn it over by hand. So now we're doing that. And yeah, so oil just looks great. And it smells great. But that's another part of this whole mystery is this guy brought it in for the warranty claim or whatever at 8,900 miles. It was declined, warranty was void, and then he paid for a B service, which is a really expensive service that includes the oil change. He drove away and the car went 400 more miles. So how broken was it? While that's draining out, we'll replace the oil filter with its O-ring. So we have a brand new one of those going on and a brand new oil filter. Turn this up. Man, this is oddly satisfying right now. I love the fact that the oil filter. Click. All right, so the majority of the oil should come right out of here, and it's got like a plastic. Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is the drain for the dry sump tank. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, we'd see more than that, but we did drain from 3 locations. It's a little weird. All right, drain, plug, and crush washer going back in. If this thing runs and runs well, I'm going to do another oil change and replace this crush washer. You should always do that so you don't get a leak, but I don't have it right now. It's flying in the mail. Also, if this car just runs and doesn't have any issues, I do believe it's worth about double what I paid for it, which was 75 grand, because I did some research on autotempest.com. This is a totally free site that puts the search results for any car you're looking for in one place. It's super easy to use. Just type in your make and model and you're off to the races. AutoTempest pulls results from all the major automotive classifieds, so no more going to 10 different websites to find your next car. You can also filter by trim, price, mileage, location, and much more to save even more time. Now, something new that I love is their trends tool. This shows you which way prices are moving so you know exactly the best time to buy. I use this before buying any car to make sure I'm not overpaying. You can also fine-tune your trend search for just about anything, including title status, which is really important. If you're buying a car with a branded title, know that some makes and models are affected by these titles more than others. The vast majority of cars are worth much less with a branded title, so don't guess at what a car is worth. So use AutoTempest to find your next new car. It is 100% free, and there will be a link down below. AutoTempest has been a great supporter of the channel for many years, and I know you guys are going to love it. All right, people, moment of truth. We are going to crank this engine over. No compression gauge in there yet. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm going to blow out the cylinders, especially the one with coolant in it. So I have the key here. This is going to be my first time pressing this button. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, nothing yet. Okay, hang on.
For Pennsylvanians who need quality health coverage, Penny is the easiest, user-friendly way to find the help.
Oh, nothing yet. Okay, hang on. Okay, for some reason this isn't cranking at all. That's not doing anything. I'm gonna try something. They give you this little key slot here. You shouldn't have to put the key in here, but I'm gonna try it. Nothing. And this is flashing like that. Okay, great. Some electrical weird going on. I don't know. We're only getting 11.5 volts. I've had the lithium battery charging. Maybe that's not enough, so I just hooked up a jumper right now. And I only brought it up to 11.7, but now it's showing a higher discharge rate. Anyway, let's give it a try. Nothing. Will not do anything. They just plugged in the original Mercedes battery because that's the only thing we're missing is the plug for the sensor. The battery isn't showing really a lot of volts, so I don't know. I just plugged in, cleared codes. Still nothing. I have no idea why this thing won't crank, but I want to do a compression test, so we're going old school. So we're going to connect a starter switch from the main large positive lead here, right from the battery to the starter, and the starter signal right there. All right, this should work. Here we go, first crank. Huh. Why isn't that working? It's totally connected, right? This is a fancy car, but the starter, I mean, it's very basic at the end of the day. Hold on a second. I want to ground it. We're going to check for voltage. Should have 12. No, it doesn't. This large lead going to the starter should just be live right now. It's not. It is dead. So sanity check here, but our battery is good. We'll check right here. And we have our battery voltage. Right here, battery voltage. There it is, right here. Nothing. I'm almost positive that's the one that goes down to the starter. We could have a blown fuse. There is a module here with a connector. Could be the issue right there. That is the break point from here to there. I've disconnected the battery. I want to remove this and take it apart. There's that. Okay, well, there's the back side. You can see the fuse right there. It looks fine. Even though this looks fine, let's check continuity. Yep, got it. Let's go back here. Nothing. Nothing from here to here. And this module shut down power. So that part is a battery current limiter. It is still possible that there's a pyro fuse in there that may have blown at some point and it's not allowing us to start the car. I'm not sure, but we can jump in. All right, so back underneath the car, we're going to connect this to the S terminal. Then under the hood, we're connected right to the battery. This absolutely has to work right now. Here we go. Yes, okay, it works. Oh my gosh, all right, it's spun. Oh my God, I'm having a heart attack. All right, here we go. Let's do this again. I'm gonna watch the cylinder right here and see if anything comes out. Okay. All right, I hear fluid. We're going back in cylinder 1. I just want to see what's going on. Okay, so we definitely got some coolant out, but there's hardly any in there. Where did this come from? Where? Coolant. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna watch this cylinder go up and down. See what happens. Here we go. Okay. I mean, obviously we have coolant dripping down, but that's just because it hasn't all come out yet. We need to blow this dry. I really want to start over with this cylinder, so we're gonna blow some air in here. There's so little in there, it's hard to blow it out. Guys, look at this. Right underneath that valve on the right, that's the mating surface. That's the head gasket. That is head to cylinder. Look at that. It's all wet. If we pressurize the coolant system, it's got to come out of there. But we did this in the last video, not with the camera in there, and it wasn't filling up anymore. It wasn't losing pressure. We got to do this right now. I got the best angle on this. All right, we just pumped this up to 20 psi. Now we're back inside of the cylinder, and you can see right at the right, you can almost see the light reflection. That's what I'm looking at. Like if that moves at all, any kind of ripples, any leak down, obviously, of coolant into the cylinder. I don't see a thing. Look at this. I think we're just moving around what's in there right now by going up and down. Yeah, I don't see, I mean, we're at 20 psi. Like, okay. It doesn't definitely rule out the head gasket because it could be when it has cylinder pressure, but usually it's leaking internally.
Come on, step on the fucking gas.
I've been blowing air in there, but I really want to get it all, so we're going to use the Q-tips. One's not long enough, so I tape some together. We should be able to go down, clean it up in there. Like with the Q-tip, I want to blast more air in there. Oh my God. Okay. Safety glasses, people. Safety glasses. I don't know how my eyes are still okay. Literally have my mask right here. I'm just too excited. It's so safe, Honda. There we go. Now we're getting it all out. Alright guys, we got this pretty dry. That is perfect, okay? Now we have a good base. I'm gonna bring the piston down again. There we go. Now we can just look around. This is bone dry. Alright. And let's see our mating surface. There is our head gasket. And we still have the pressure hooked up. I didn't get it perfectly clean, but man, we are right up in its business here. You can see the steel gasket. It looks fine. It's not blown out. Yeah, we're looking all the way around here. I don't see any smoking gun. Okay. Everything's sounding good. Let's move on to compression. That's all we can do. All right, I'm going to do the cylinder right next to it first. That way we have a good baseline of compression. Here we go, guys. Keep in mind this compression test should be a little lower since this engine hasn't ran forever. The rings have probably lost a little bit of their seal, but anyway, should give us a baseline. Here we go. That's about it right there. Getting like 97 psi on that one. All right. I'm going to try the next cylinder just to compare. Great. So we haven't even attacked the one with the coolant in it. We've done the one next to it that had like 97, and now this one that has like 200. Just trying to get a baseline on that one.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Like 200. Just trying to get a baseline on that one. Oh man, I just want to double check. What is going on? Alright, let's try the coolant one. Of course, this one's going to be totally fine. Great. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I mean, technically we did, have coolant in there to seal it better. But yeah, that one's going to be an issue. Let's keep going. This is the last cylinder on this make. And we must be okay as well. So far, we just have one kind of bad one. Alright, here's the cylinder that is reading low. And I borescoped this all before. Everything seemed okay. There's a valve that's open right there. That's normal. We just put the piston down. Yeah, I mean, everything looks great in here, to be honest with you. Alright, so now we are looking at the back side of the valves. That's the camera going to the spark plug hole. And the valves look great. Yeah, I mean, everything looks fantastic in here. I mean, we do have some buildup here where the valve seals. That it could just be carbon buildup right now. Yeah, that could be it, guys. Valves look great. Intake valve cleaning on this car would be just a nightmare. Like the intake manifolds are down there. There's one here, one there. This is a hot V setup, so it's not up top. That's the exhaust. We're going to continue with the compression on the driver's side, and then we're doing a leak possibility that the cylinder's low on compression just because it's been sitting for 4 years and some of them didn't get proper oiling around the rings. So that is a possibility, but let's keep going. Here we go, driver's side. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, be good. All right, about like 170-ish. Doing a dry compression test, I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's fine for now. We gotta get some oil in these cylinders too, and then we'll do a wet compression test. All right, getting up there. Next one. Pretty good. We're just looking for gross errors here. The battery charger's getting a little bit weak, but whatever. If all of these are around, 170, 180, I'm happy with that. Okay, all right. I think we've seen enough here. We have to spray a little bit of oil in these cylinders, let it sit for a little bit, and we'll retest. Now, before oiling the cylinders, I wanted to see if coolant would leak into the coolant cylinder overnight. So I pressurized the system, and after 24 hours, this is what we have in that cylinder. It's perfectly dry. I then moved on to fogging each one of these cylinders with oil, and so now we can retest compression. I'm going right after the one that was low. Here we go, low compression cylinder. Please have more compression. All right. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That is good. Okay, now there is a little caveat here. We just, fogged out the cylinder, so the rings could be bad and we just filled the gap with oil, but we're gonna give this a few more revolutions and make sure to really clear that oil out. If it's got an actual broken ring, it will definitely have low compression again, so I'll keep trying. I'm blowing everything out right now, make sure all the oil is gone. So I put back the original Mercedes battery, which is dead. This thing won't go over 5 volts. We have to have a jumper on it, so it's getting kind of slow, but my buddy Fred over at Ben's house hooked me up with a good used lithium-ion battery from one of these cars, so we're gonna go with this one, and it's been sitting at a shop that's at 13 volts, so it's a good sign. With this new battery, everything is plugged in properly. Let's see if it'll crank with the push button start now. Come on, baby. Now it's doing less. The world. Let's try the key in here. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Why won't this crank on its own? This is crazy. What is going on here? Let's try turning. Nothing. Well, the only thing I can think of is that, we don't have the ignition coils plugged in a bunch of sensors, and maybe it's just not allowing us to crank it. So, yeah, that is what it is. We'll just have to put everything back together. It's leak down time. I have all of the valves closed. Everything's looking good. So now we can pull that out, connect our air going into our cylinder. So this is the pressure that we're sending to the cylinder, and this is what's actually in the cylinder. So you want these to line up, and yeah, this is not leaking at all, but we'll raise it up to 100, and it's going with it. Yes, it's perfect. So you might have like 5, even 10% leakage, especially one that's been sitting, and also this will blow out any residual oil when you fog a cylinder out. So if it really had a cracked ring, it would have blown that out. 100 psi is a lot, and it's not doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and say this thing was just dry from sitting. Sometimes, depending on where the piston lands on an abandoned car, will determine how dry the cylinder gets. So if the piston was all the way up, all the oil leaked down, and you get a condition like this that gives you heart attacks. But I think we are good. We're good. Knock on GTR, we're good. Knock on another GTR, we're good. Which GTR would you rather have? This one or this one? This one's fully functional. And this one will be soon, I'm confident. We're gonna try and start this thing up. But first we gotta reinstall our spark plugs. I'm just gonna use the factory Mercedes ones for now, because I don't know if the engine's good, and if it is good, I'm gonna modify this car and probably go with cooler plugs anyway. While we're doing the plugs, we're gonna double check the intercooler cooling system, make sure that's not leaking coolant, because we still don't know why there was coolant in that cylinder. But right now, we gotta fire this thing up. All right, let's get these plugs in. Threaded by hand for sure, and we are definitely going to torque every one of these spark plugs. 22 newton meters is the factory spec. It's not a lot, and we want to make sure that all these plugs are clocked. From what I understand in a little research, is that this can actually run differently if they're not clocked and torqued properly. So we'll follow in the spec. I'm calling Mercedes parts right now and quote on this dash.
Mercedes parts?
Yeah, how you doing? This is Alex with Legit Street Cars. I was wondering if you could give me an estimate on a new dash pad for a car.
The GTR?
Yeah. So the top leather dash is like peeled off.
Oh, the dash, okay.
Yeah, take your guesses down below.
Looks like it comes with a full assembly.
Full assembly, okay. This is gonna be not really expensive.
Full dash, this price would be $5,600.
Okay, I just want to verify that's got the yellow stitching, right?
So that can be color options, but it has been specific.
Okay, so it's gotta be yellow. Okay. I'm sorry, how long did you say it would take to get it?
2 to 3 days, depending on the order.
All right, well thanks brother, I appreciate it.
No problem, so you have them.
Okay guys, $5,000 for this dash. So I'm gonna see if there's an upholstery shop that can do it for cheaper, but if it's close, I'm just gonna get the Mercedes one and call it a day, especially if this thing runs. I haven't ordered anything yet because we don't know what's going on here, but $5,000 for a dash. Big old AMG coils going back in. Silicone spray to make it easy. There's one. And there's...
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They get out and they get brand new teeth. But traditionally, the old way of doing
Coils going back in. Silicone spray to make it easy. There's one. And there's two. Not too bad. Coils are bolted in. Next we have this PCV tube, which has a seal that looks to be in good shape. And you know what we're gonna use. Now this is officially a legit street cars Mercedes-Benz project. My tub is getting low, but it's just enough to be used on this engine. There we go. The whole engine's fixed now. It actually goes like this way. All right, I've installed our cross brace next. I'll tighten that up. Before we get the air boxes and filters on, we need to clean up the old mud dabbers, or whatever these things are called, mud dabbers. Aliens. Goodbye. Ooh, that's satisfying right there. Oh yeah. I just popped out the lower air box and look at all this, guys. Ooh, it is not good. Something's definitely living in here. The wires don't look compromised at all. That's good. I hope that's not the reason why I won't start with the push button, is that we have some weird rodent damage or something, but I'll clean that up and keep going. It's fun to clean, that's for sure. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit more. It is minty fresh now. With the boxes cleaned up, we're going back together with our air filters. Airbox time. Air boxes are done, everything is connected. This is holding, so let's take this off. Get some caps on. This is what I'm gonna try temporarily. This should have power at all times, so I'm jumping it with the jumper pack from the positive on the battery to the positive on the starter. And now if it's getting a signal to the starter from the ignition switch, it should start. We're gonna find out right now. Let's see what happens. Nothing. It's gonna be no power going to the starter signal. But why? Nothing. Alright, keep digging. So you guys remember the S terminal at the starter? It's just like any other car. This purple wire is the one that leads all the way to the starter. And I just unplugged its connector there. So it's gonna lead in here. And yeah, so right now we are cranking from the inside, nothing. No voltage whatsoever. So the car's not sending a start signal, so this makes sense why it's not starting. I'm on passenger floor here, and there should be some fuses behind this panel. And you can see the nut there, nothing there. None of there is missing. Someone's been in there. Did they sabotage this thing not to start? There you go, lots of fuses. So that should be our front SAM, which is the signal acquisition module on a Mercedes. So this is the battery limiter, and this is the front SAM, and they do share a wire. And that battery limiter is responsible for sending power to the starter. I found the nut that they dropped on top. Look at that, it's sitting there right by the fuse. This right here is the starter relay, and I've turned the key, and I don't feel this clicking. So either it's bad or there's no power here. Our first step for relay diagnosis is checking for constant power at this terminal. So if we look at our relay diagram, we're testing at 30 or 3. 86 and 85 are low voltage. They get a signal, and then they draw down this circuit. So this is constant 12, and then it sends it to the consumer, which is 87. And we can see here that it doesn't have any voltage at all. So what we found in the wiring diagram is this fuse 20 is what powers the starter relay. So let's see. All right, so what do we got here? Busted. Oh, that is blown. That is definitely a blown fuse. Why did this fuse blow? I don't know, but we're gonna replace it. See if the car starts. And 20 amperes going in. It's actually used. I took it out of the Trans Am. Okay. There we go, people. It's gotta work. Oh, it started. Oh my gosh, we got a puff of smoke under the hood though. What in the world? That was coming from the downpipe. I thought I tightened that, but we gotta check. But something else, I didn't really want to run this on the 4-year-old gas. Oh my god, guys. Let me see if I can drain this gas out easily. I can't even talk right now. And yeah, it's gonna start. I mean, it did start. All right, guys, there's actually a low pressure Schrader valve in here. This is a pain to get to, but okay, I got a little on my fingers. That smells good. I mean, it's roughly 3.5, maybe 4-year-old fuel, something like that. It smells great. I'm just gonna run it, guys. This looks like a nightmare to try and drain. It's at like 3/4 of a tank. I'm gonna be easy on this car if it doesn't immediately blow up anyway, so let's just run it. All right, here we go. First start. Oh, it's running. It's on. There's a check engine light, but I don't care. Oh my gosh. I don't know which way to go. Front, back. This sounds great. It's idling down. Is there any smoke? There's nothing. I don't even hear a miss. I'm like trying to, get some wafer, some air in. I don't even know if that's a word, but I don't smell anything. There's rock still in the tailpipe, but guys, what in the world is going on here? This thing runs beautifully. I'm keeping an eye on coolant levels here just in case, but it does look like the pump's working for the intercooler system, or at least one of them. There's two, and so far so good. I mean, obviously we're not out of the woodworks here yet at all, because if there is a crack in the head or a cylinder or something causing the coolant to fill, we might not know it until it gets up to temp and then back down. I don't know, but let's do a new fault scan though and see what we got. All right, let's see. Is there nothing in engine right now? Engine control unit passed, so let's just blow all this stuff out. A lot of under voltage codes, me messing around with the fuses and the relays. Quick erase. All right, let's go through everything. Anti-racing right now. Now we got a parking brake thing. No check engine light. We're good. Parking brake warning or something. Let's see. Let's just press the button down here. Okay, oh, there we go. That's gone. We have a license plate light that's out. Okay, service A overdue by 133 days. That's normal. Anything else? Oh my gosh. All right, let's give it a little fuel. Oh. What? No way, guys. This car was 75 grand. These things are worth like 150. Is there nothing wrong? Why was there coolant in there? This is wild. This is insane, by the way, guys. This is how you scroll. So right now I'm just taking a look at it. Oil and coolant temp, everything's good. I keep it on that screen. And let's see. Oh, Sport Plus made the exhaust louder. All right, hang on, we're in Sport. Let me go Sport Plus so you guys can hear the difference.
That just sounds real.
So that's Sport Plus. This is regular Sport. It's different. It's different. Guys, this interior is insane. So we can also switch between all this stuff inside. This is for the radio volume, okay? There are so many buttons, I don't even know what to do here. So that's race, and then there's pro and all sorts of powerful, I don't know. Oh, and then this has so many different levels of adjustment for the traction control. So this is not a volume knob. That was something really special about this car, is you could dial in the traction control perfectly. But I can't believe I'm even talking to you guys about traction control right now, and this thing runs. Oh my God, I'm never getting rid of this car, guys. This is insane. Like, yes, this dash is completely destroyed. I don't care. I'm gonna drop the 5 grand on the Mercedes dash. Well, probably, don't quote me. I might see if someone can do it cheaper, but I'm fixing the dash. You guys, I don't know what this is, but last break, 0 hours ago, system suspended, attention level high. All right, whatever. I can't believe we only have one message. Coolant, good. Wow, that's a cool gauge. That's it. Wow, that's a really important one. So we're in 2011 right now, I guess. This top one's oil. The bottom is transmission. And if we go to service, we can see coolant. Doesn't give you a number, but that's right in the middle. Let's shut this thing down. And now we have 3 minutes to check the oil level. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, she's definitely at the max. Smells good. Okay. Before we go out for our maiden voyage drive, I want to just check everything over, and then we'll burn out this entire tank of fuel without beating on the car, and then get fresh fuel, and then change the oil. So since everything is up to temp, we can look over everything and make sure there's no leaks or anything weird. Everything's looking good so far. Let's see something now. I think I'm just gonna pop this hose clamp off. I just want to double check there's no coolant puddling at the bottom of the intake manifold from the intercooler system on that side, because we still don't know why there was coolant in the cylinder. Okay, hose is off. Let's look. There's nothing wet in here. It would have puddled at the bottom of the intake. So let's just get borescope it really quick and go for a ride. I have the throttle blade held open with a piece of plastic, and we're in the intake. It's going to be kind of hard to see a lot in here, but that's the intake air temp sensor. It's got a little something on it. I don't know if that's oil. Let's see if we can go up, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to see in here, guys, but there's the bottom right there. And yeah, that's the bottom. I don't see anything puddled up at all. Yeah, it looks good. Look at that. That's perfect. So a little oil on the intake air temperature sensor, no big deal. It's a turbo car. There's going to be a little blow-by. I don't know what to say, guys, about the coolant. So let's just drive it, and then we might even be able to hit up the dyno. Heat shield is back on. I'm going to go over to my Cadillac DTS really quick. It's hiding our carbon fiber cover. Our engine built by Miscellaneous. Might have added the O at the end there. All right, so then we got another shield over this heat shield. I had that backwards. That's fixed. They also had one on the hood. Stuff gets hot over there. And last piece of the puzzle. Just right about here. This is it, guys. This is it. She's done for now. Let's go for a ride. I almost forgot our performance improver. Oh, yeah. This is so weird. It's like such a nice car, but to have been like abandoned outside for so long. Anyway. Drink up, drink up, drink up, drink up. All right, perfect. That'll help with some Italian tune-upping later. Oh, and I was gonna save this until later, but I'm gonna give these to my guys right now. Brunt Boots hooked me and the team over here at Legit Street Cars up with some new boots. I've been wearing mine for about 50 hours a week here in the shop for a year and a half, guys. I mean, outside of being dirty, the seams, the stitching, these are the factory laces. Everything is perfect. Hey, Max, what you love your Brunt boots?
Oh, it is awesome.
You want some more? Oh, snap. More Brunt boots. Great. Come on, let's check out these bad boys. No way. Liam, my mechanic at the shop here, he got the same exact ones as Max, and I got these bad boys. We use for like hiking and stuff. We got the Brunt Cush, and I went with the bearing again. Oil resistant, slip resistant, non-marring. Honestly, the boots just speak for themselves. And I can't tell you how many times I run into working class people with Brunts, and everybody says the same thing. They're the most comfortable work boot. Brunt also makes shirts and pants you can use in the shop as well. They feel amazing, super soft, really comfy. I'm gonna drop you a link down below. Use code LSC10 for 10 bucks off, and you can try these out. If you don't like them, you can send them right back. It's pretty amazing. Check it out. All right, let's see if it goes into gear. It's in drive. It is rolling, guys. It is rolling. What in the world's happening right now? Steering feels good. She have reverse. She has reverse. She's got reverse. Sport Plus. There we go. Alright, it's raining outside. Those windows work. That's good. Hello, GTR. Meet GTR. It won't let me move. Yeah, look, I'm wrapping it up. Parking brake. It's gone, but we got stop vehicle. The owner's on. Okay, it's weird. Aftermarket battery here. We don't have the connector on it for the CAN communication. It's a single wire. And yeah, I'm gonna see if I can code that out. I'm not sure. Should be able to drive though. It's raining. I don't care. It's our first time driving it. Let's see if it's gonna be shifted. There's something rattling in the back. Oh, it's bad. This is like exhaust, maybe rocks. Hopefully, I don't know what that is. Whatever. It's running good and it's shifted. All right, guys, it's going well. Second gear, third gear, steering's good. Got fourth, fifth. It's too bad it's raining, but honestly, it's a good thing it's keeping me out of the throttle. The drive's straight as an arrow. Everything's looking good. I just pulled up to the Mercedes-Benz dealership, and honestly, it's not for this car at all. I have to order an ignition switch for my CL65, and you gotta bring the title in and prove that's your car. So, yeah, just at the dealer. Coincidentally, freaked out about not ruining the front bumper, and look at this. We have curved view. That's perfect. I love this car, guys. Just saying, this is so cool. Of course, the ignition for the CL is on galactical back order, so whatever, that'll sit. But you guys want to see something funny? So this is kind of the new version of my car, sort of. There's like a million different ones now, but hey, look at that. What's that? Regular GT? Regular GT. This is the GT55, so I can't keep up with all this madness, but this basically is the same engine. It's a 4-liter, it's not a 5.5. Yeah, a little wider and bubblier. I kind of like that better. Alright guys, it's the next morning. It basically rained all day yesterday, but I still drove this car about 40 miles. So far, so good. But because it's been sitting overnight, I do not want to fire this up until we take a look at the coolant level, make sure it didn't drop, make sure that cylinder didn't fill, and it's absolutely perfect. I think I figured out the rattling. About a million rocks in here. Okay, I think it's fixed. Easy and free. This interior is really cool, but I'm not sure, guys, what to say. There are a million different ways to kind of do the same thing. So we got suspension, we got transmission modes, exhaust mode, the front lip thing, but you can also do all that stuff right here. You can change your drive modes here and here. Like, you can change everything from everywhere. I changed up the instrument cluster display a little. We still obviously have the battery light, but other than that, she's cruising on the highway just perfectly, and we can see our coolant temp is right in the middle, and I'm trying to burn out as much gas as possible before we go to the dyno. I don't want to rip it up for a little gas. You guys want to see something really cool? Look at that. Geo Metro. It's got antique license plates on it too. That thing is got really cool wheels on it, and it's blue. That is awesome. It's like mint too. It's got the original muffler. It looks clean. Like a lot of those rotted out, but that's pretty awesome. Before the dyno, we're stopping off at one of the coolest shops ever, Ben's house. So they're gonna be able to tell us if this thing still has the stock tune, and I want to reset trans adaptations. We'll see what else we can figure out. Like maybe fixing that. Like we're in Lincolnshire, Illinois. If you have a Mercedes that needs a fixing, this is the place. So we're in Ben's house right now. This place is awesome. That is Arnie's Cannonball car, E500 4MATIC wagon, 212 E63, and then someone dropped off a piece of crap CL65. Okay, that was me. Fred over here at Ben's house, who's right here, is helping me out big time. We've both determined that this thing just needs the factory turbos, and we're gonna do it here, which is a big help not having this thing ripped apart in a million pieces at my shop. So at some point, me and Matt, the shop foreman over here, are gonna tackle the CL, but right now Matt is checking to see if we have a tune on the AMG GTR.
Yes, we should go see if it's modified, if it was set up for the turbo, stuff like that, and then we can get it back to stock until you do modifications, and then we can always put the tune back on once you do turbos and things like that.
Okay. Ended up having to tow the CL65 here. Actually, Arnie at Cannonball picked it up himself for me. It was really nice. But the EIS, the electronic ignition, that's bad. And I went to Mercedes to try and order one, and they said it's at least 6 months out, which is great. It's just the story of this car's life. All right, Matt just got in here. What are we looking at?
So we have a stock file. It's coming up as the original. Normally, if it's been modified, it will tell me this is somebody else's file as well, and then that there are no defined maps. Usually, they'll already be defined on your torque tables, power, boost, stuff like that. But we're completely bone stock with the original file, which is good. If not, we could have loaded that one, but you'll be safe to drive it, enjoy it, and then we can kind of slowly ramp it up as you do some modifications. And now that we have the file, bolt, everything like that, we can set a base for when you do turbo, stuff like that.
Cool. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Now, it's cool that it has the stock tune. It doesn't mean that it didn't have a tune at some point in its life, but now we have a good baseline for the dyno, because you know that I'm going to modify this car in a future episode, especially now that we've kind of gotten away with murder by basically fixing this car for free. I mean, at the end of the day, I did a bunch of checks on it to make sure it was good, and I'm glad I didn't just crank it because of the coolant in the cylinders, but it was a fuse. At the end of the day, I fixed it with a fuse. I actually stole that fuse out of my Turbo Trans Am, so I paid for it probably like 15, 20 years ago. Unfortunately, we weren't able to code out the light for the battery, so I either gotta get a $1,400 battery or figure something out with that. But either way, big thanks to Fred and Matt, and we will see both of these guys on the dyno, not in this video, but after we do some mods. Matt is gonna tune this car, so if you guys have a Mercedes you need tuned, I'll drop all their info down below. This next morning, we're at the original legit street quarters, and I must say, this is a pretty cool sight to see. I put about 100 miles on this yesterday. So far, so good. Probably gonna be doing it for a while, but let's just check. It's exactly the same. I have 0 exclamations, Y cylinder 1 had coolant in it. Place your guesses down below, but I got nothing. I got nothing left. I don't know. All right, here's a cold start with the valves open. Gosh, this thing sounds so good. Have you guys heard the new Black Series? Listen to this. We're about to go change the oil in the AMG, so I swung by the AMSOIL warehouse to get some engine flush. I use this in any car that's been sitting forever. The few boxes fit back here. The trunk space isn't too bad. If you guys want anything AMSOIL, I'm going to drop a link down below. You're going to get 25% off, and it gets shipped right to your door. Back at the shop on the rack, go ahead and pour our flush in. Drink up, buddy. There we go. And we just fire it up, and we let it run for about 15 minutes while it gets in there, cleans out any old deposits and dirt and stuff like that. Then we just change the oil, and I'm gonna probably just sit back here and listen to this the entire time. See you in 15. Alright, you guys have already seen me do an oil change on one of these. And what's cool is you can leave all the panels on underneath. You don't take anything off. Oil filter's right there, drain plug's right here, and it shoots straight down. I mean, this is better than a lot of like normal, everyday, four-door, just daily driver Mercedes. This is awesome. While the oil's draining, I took off a panel here just to take a look at the transmission, and no leaks, no nothing. Everything looks good. I'm also still getting rocks pretty much out of everywhere. And yeah, look at this panel. It had a bunch of rocks and some French's mustard. This stuff is making noise as we drive. Gotta get rid of it. French's goes in here. Rocks go Right here, I've dumped pretty much everything right here by my shop. You know, natural stuff, like ice from my frozen Silverado and dirt from a lot of different cars. Anyway, that looks better. All right, now we can go back together with the good stuff. 540 European spec, full synthetic from Amsoil. This engine's treated us very, very nice. Thank you for not being blown up, so we're gonna treat it very nice. So anyway, filling up the oil, and then we are gonna clean this up and off to the dyno. Place your guesses down below. I think stock these are like 575 crank. I've read they're underrated though. We're gonna find out. It's the next morning, and I finally run this thing out of fuel. Oh, this feels so good. There we go. So this still had the 4-year-old fuel from the auction, which is no bueno for the dyno. So we're gonna get some fresh 93 and hit it over at Cannonball. Alright, gotta figure out how to reset the service light. We'll get there. Full tank though. Yes. Oh, hey, look at it right here. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you gotta watch the video. It's coming out tomorrow. Someone's asking me, how'd you get the car started? This is like video inception right now, but that video comes out tomorrow. You guys are literally watching it right now.
Ready to take control of your future? At Universal Technical Institute, you can train to turn your passion into a career. With 15 hands-on programs for a variety of industries, you can gain practical skills and the knowledge needed to pursue a job you're excited about. Learn more today.
Asia, listen. This ball represents cashback card that charges annual fees. What you gonna do about it? Get out of here, annual fees. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah! Cashback like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you get cashback?
Watching it right now. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna go dyno it, and then yeah. So you get a sneak peek at the fact that the engine's good. All right, man. Have a good one. See ya. Okay. That was not full throttle. That was like quarter throttle. Oh my gosh. This feels so good. The trans is amazing. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh man, this trans is awesome, guys. It sounds so good. Oh my gosh, Mercedes, please never stop making V8s that sound they just sound so good. Mercedes, man, they're like the American muscle car. Like, I've always just loved their V8 sound. That's why I've always been so attracted to Mercedes. All right, hang on. Gotta pull over. Man, this thing just rips and goes. Like, it's rear-wheel drive, like no spin whatsoever. Oh, man, it's got like 325 line Michelin's or whatever. You guys some window down, actually, maybe you can hear it a little bit more. There we go. We lost all traction there. Oh, the brakes are ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I love it. All right, we made it to Cannonball, home of lots of McLarens and GTRs and, you know, entry-level budget Ferraris and stuff, just regular stuff. I just got done strapping this down. It was surprisingly really easy to do. With exotics, you gotta worry about plastic panels and crazy stuff. Look at this control arm access. It's perfect. It's easy to change the oil and the oil filter and to strap it to a dyno. We're gonna do some dyno mode action. So we pull the back, go to service, and then dyno test. Okay. There we go. Everything's off. This is like early 90s Dodge Viper mode. No nannies whatsoever. I just calibrated the dyno. We're ready for our first rip that I put on the AMG Driving Academy plate. Oh, that place was off. I'm gonna say. Here we go. Oh man, that sounded great. Oh my gosh. That was a great run, guys. This sounded mint. What do we got? No way! Highest 550 wheel horsepower and almost 550 foot-pounds of torque. Doesn't this only make 575 crank? We gotta look this up. That is insane. Stock file, stock air filter, stock everything. How much horsepower does a 2020 AMG GTR make?
A 2020 AMG GTR has a 4.0-liter bi-turbo V8 engine that produces 577 horsepower.
Right.
It's a powerful sports car.
Oh, thanks, ChatGPT. Taking over the world soon. That's what I thought. Like 5 577 crank horsepower. That should be closer to 500 wheel, and it's at 550. That's insane. So if we're talking 20% loss, that's 660 horsepower at the crank. That's what they should have rated this thing. I always thought that 577, that's not that much. Like, you know, in these engines, some of them, you can pump them up to like 800 wheel without touching the engine. And I'm like, that's a crazy, like we left something on the table, but they left a lot on the table. This car is amazing. How much horsepower does a McLaren Senna have?
The McLaren Senna has a 4.0 liter twin turbo V8 engine that produces around 800 horsepower. It's known for its incredible performance.
Yeah, it's enough. Whatever. Senna. Your clear doors. May I have a guess on horsepower on your dyno 2020 AMG GTR? Right over there. It's completely stock, no tune, paper air filters.
645.
Oh man, that is way high. I mean, really? Crank, it's rated at 577.
Really?
Yeah, crank's 577.
Interesting. Big power.
Oh, no, I'm feeling bad.
Like 752.
Yeah. Well, that just solidified the fact that I'm modifying this car. I've been making fun of my weak horsepower.
You can't put something that's that low on horsepower.
I know. What are you doing?
Built-in engine. And I'm always building these engines.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one we rescued. Had head replaced on it. All the valves were bent. We replaced the head. Some shop did. They got really poor damage. So
Oh no.
they never replaced the pistons. Pistons all had extra valve pockets in there.
Oh jeez.
So it's miswiring and shit got stuck in the valve train and so the exhaust valve.
So you gotta fix a lot of problems.
8 bent rods.
Oh my gosh.
Slightly bent. All the rods right there.
Yeah, it's very slight. That's what happens with bent rods. Yeah. McLarens do like to bend rods. I'm hoping AMG GTRs do not like to bend rods. McLarens do like to bend rods. I'm hoping AMG GTRs do not like to bend rods. Since the beginning of this video? Well, probably the most important thing, which is this engine is in excellent condition. Now, for the rest of the story and the history and the warranty being voided and the modifications and who was the race car driver, I am actually getting there, and this has all kind of happened in the last 2 days while filming this video. I've gotten thousands at this point of emails of speculation and pictures of this car or a yellow car on the track. No confirmation exactly, but there are 2 messages that have stood out. One is an email from a guy that claims he works for MB USA, so Mercedes-Benz corporate, and he does not want to be named. And if I agree to that, he has the entire story, all the dealer records, literally scans of the computer of this car showing why in the world it was brought into the dealer and the warranty was insta-voided. So I'm working on that. And then also I got an Instagram message from the race car driver who basically had this car. It was given to him by Mercedes-Benz. That's what he says. He doesn't want to be named also though. So I'm trying to piece this together and make sure the story is 100% legit before I present it to you guys in the next AMG GTR video, where we also may or may not be modifying this car. So this is all coming together, and if these guys are telling the truth, it is insane what this car has been through. One little teaser that's not verified yet is that it was in a music video and it was a different color, but I don't know, we're gonna find out a lot more hopefully soon. But for now, do you guys want to see the rear steer really quick? Of course you do! Check it out, guys. I'm just turning the wheel and the rear steer is turning as well. That is so cool. And so obviously they did this for handling purposes, but it really makes the turning radius just amazing. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Are you kidding me? It's like the most drivable, like, race car, supercar, whatever you want to call it. It's just the best of everything. I put like 300 miles on it in the last few days, and it's amazing. So anyway, I think the most fitting way to end this is that wide open throttle. Oh yeah. outro at wide open throttle, so luckily I can retake that right now. If you guys enjoyed this video, give it a big thumbs up, share the video, subscribe! Hang on, before bloopers, I want to remind you to enter to win my boosted Chevy Silverado. What's the deal next? I don't know. Dry towels. Double points this week. Double points this week for dry towels. Oh my gosh, if I had waited until you finished saying that, we would have been going at 1,000 miles an hour. Double points, double entry points for buying the gigantic dry towels at legitsurrecars.com. All right, next for X-Trace in the way. Try some plug going. Try some plug. Try some plug. Try some.
Why did John Wick love his car so much? Start for only $1.95. Build John Wick's Mustang and discover his past. Available now at fanhome.com.
Let's say you turn into a guy, right? I want your name 2 red flag.
He low-key like his ass ate. And... What?
You talked to a guy like that before?
I'll be in that
Well, even the pretty one's got a filthy mouth.
Really quick, if you think your siren is loud, wait till you hear the noises I can make.
Ciao.
I love paramedics.
That's a man.
That's what makes it funny.
I'm trying to get a vet, man. You gotta cam it and slam it. This thing's pretty sick. Does anyone wish they could go back? Sometimes I do.
Papacito, papacito, no papacito, como canta ahí, papacito.
Okay, Miss Holt, so we're looking at a bill of about 100 and...
30, plus the additional 90.
If you want me to do something, just say it.
Ladies, are you tired of them YNs wrecking your Nissan Altimas? Constantly making you come up with bail money? Giving his homeboys more attention than you? Ugh. Then I have the perfect advice for you. Just get you an unk. We're not dating 35 and under anymore. That is dead. No more sleepless nights. We're heading over to R&B Thursday nights with Unk. That's what we...
Yes. Come see Unk.
Life don't change right before your eyes. You gonna meet your goals. You gonna maintain your income. You gonna be happy.
Now ain't that cute? She thinks we're gonna come clean up her fucking mess. Yeah, right, bitch. I'm blowing that throat out and taking off. God damn.
Technical hoodies are awesome, but bro, they make you look like a mountain douche.
You need the Bearskip Tactical Hoodie 4.0 to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket utility hoodie for fishing, golf, hunting, camping, boating, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men.
Fuck yeah, imagine that.
Talia, and I'm Cuban American.
Okay, Cuban.
I'm Jade, and I'm Mexican American.
Okay, Mexican.
I'm Leah, and I'm Salvadorian American.
Okay.
I'm Sweetie, and I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm Marie D, and I'm American American.
God bless America. I hope all y'all had a great 4th of July. We had an absolutely spectacular 4th over here. I took some videos, so there'll be some videos for you to see on a future date. But man, we saw parking. We saw chicks. We got drunk. We swam in the ocean. We had the time of our lives 3 days straight.
3 ways to tell if she's a red flag. Yeah, green flags. Because if you put your head down and she don't choke, then this ain't her first time on that boat. Twisted teens. If she comes over with a twisted, then you know her head game probably wicked. It's my first time. What she means is, it's my first time today, 8th time this week.
So catastrophe. Act accordingly. Won't you let me take you on a date? Come on over.
Where you gonna take me?
Where you wanna go?
I like steakhouses.
Oh, bet for sure. As long as you're paying, we can go wherever the f you want. Any steakhouse you want. Oh, you're not paying? I don't think this is gonna work.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's giving broke. Yeah. Sorry, I only like the one with money.
Very important. Very fun to flip the script on him, man. She was shocked. You gotta try this shit. It's pretty fun. I gotta say, man, that chick is such a good sport, man. I love when people are like that. When the joke's on me, I'm laughing too. It's the best way to be.
It hit a little different when you gotta put that thing in the back of that thing. You gotta hit it in the ass for a little gas. Literally, all men want in a relationship are these 3 things. 1, to make love often. 2, to be clear to all other men that you're taken. And 3, to remain the woman that he fell in love with.
go white boy crazy for at least an hour this weekend. You heard him first.
He's got my freaking scale on him. You're kidding me. $50 freaking scale? Get back in here. Dude, I'm telling you what, that freaking hurt me. That freaking hurt me.
Yo. What's up? All right. That's what's up. Yep. What?
I don't get burned out, bro, because I don't want to go back to where I came from. I don't give a shit what it takes. Y'all must not hate where the fuck you came from as much as I do. Y'all
You can't do an alignment. We don't got alignment tools.
must not hate being broke as much as I did. Because I hate it so much, bro, that I don't care. I get up and I do what I gotta do. There's nobody
Put
coming
an
to save
alignment.
me.
Yeah, you
I'm
can take the
very
angle for the
aware.
alignment.
I'm very aware that it's on my back every single day. So it's really hard for me to understand people who say, oh, now, bro, you don't have enough shit to fight for. You don't have enough shit to care about. Because
so,
if you
yeah.
actually care for shit more than just yourself, you wouldn't be burned out. You'd say, hey, bro, I'm getting up and going to war for these motherfuckers. It's hard to feel burned out when you're fighting for the person to your left or the person to the right.
Guys, I gotta say it's a big truth that's really
just gotta
coming
get the
on
body
my
work
recently
done.
with this stuff is that
Yeah. Come on. You're actually moving pretty fast on this. It's good. Make me a couple slices of Joe's with pineapple. Fucking shit. I don't know. It's 2 o'clock. I had to eat something. Straight. What's that? I like what no. More of this last slice and get moving. I was gonna do some Panda Express, but I had these 3 slices. Listen, man, Express is good. By the time I walked in there and waited for the line and paid for the food, I could have eaten these 3 slices. Which I'm already about to be on the 3rd. You heard it, dang. It's done. Excuse me. That is good. I ain't going out there. Right in there. This trap. I might go out later. I'm definitely gonna jump some rope today. Get this cardio back up. That's my new goal. Every day, jump some rope. If I can get to the gym. Yep, if I can get to the gym, get to the gym. I seen Bruce at the gym today. The wall people. Yeah, Karen Bruce. Things are back to where they're supposed to be. All right. Let's go. That was a quick 15 minutes. This last slice while I'm moving. And crack me an apple. All nice and toasted. I'm gonna do codfish and broccoli tonight for dinner. Some seasoned cod. Bake that in the toaster oven. It's gonna be fabulous. Fabulous, I say. Alright, let's go. I'm quick enough break. 5 hours away. I'll probably drive for another 3. Yeah, I'll drive for 3. I'll wake up at 4 and get there about 6. Not a big deal, you know. No need to overdo it. I like these days, man, where I can just take my time, get where I need to be. I should be feeling real good. Don't gotta rush. Cause I kinda had to rush down. But I get to have a leisure ride back up. Truck, food in my gut. Don't give up. baby. Monday I'm gonna pay my car payment and my car insurance. Next week I'm gonna pay the support. Week after that I'm gonna pay next month's bills. So I can stack in August and take a vacation in September. I'm gonna just come home, man. I wanna finish my motorcycle. I wanna finish that shit. Gut down, get fit, blood pressure under check, and that's all you can do. Then life is great. Both of you. It's stupendous even. bathroom real quick. Navajo. Damn, every time I drive through here, I think about Shorty, yeah. Huh? Just my turn, baby. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Drive the food. Oh, my God. All right, Broham. Later. Bye.
Telling you guys, if you're broke and you're lazy, you're fucking tripping.
You know, I like having a beer on a Sunday, especially when it's raining. But one thing I like more is a goddamn small block chip. Small block chip.
Money is debt, school makes you stupid, half of what we call medicine is drugs, and half of what we call drugs is medicine. Religion makes you ignorant of true spirituality, possession is an idea, power is a concept, and we are all God.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
You better be waiting for me, baby. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. It's going to be a little bring your audience to work day snake edition. We have this spot nose snake here, lay a whole bunch of eggs. Let's see how it went. Alright guys, check it out. I got even more eggs. All of them are viable.
Gross.
There's a...
All these rural towns in America are protesting right now. They're very pissed off because their Medicare is being cut off. They can't get health insurance. The Trump administration has cut millions of dollars from their shit. And I'm trying to feel sorry for y'all. But this is what the fuck you voted for, though. And you can get mad at my video. I don't even give a fuck. Because you being mad at me don't even make any sense. You did this shit to yourself. Some of you minorities, you want to be so white adjacent you thought you was in. Nope! You Latinos, you thought you was in. Nope! I can't believe he tricos. And white folks, especially poor whites, of
course, the whites are the majority. And there's way more poor white people than there are black people or anybody else. All you poor whites are suffering like a mother because you thought you was in. As long as I'm not a black person, I know I'm good. Like Paul Mooney said, you have the complexion for the gut protection. No, you don't have any protection because you thought you was in. You thought black folks weren't going to get Latin people were going to get and you guys were just going to be in. In fact, I'm a Trump supporter now because I'm laughing at the fact that he turned his back on your ass. He said he was going to do that. Now you in the camera like, I didn't know my friends are all going to die, man. I didn't know they're going to cut Medicare. I just didn't know. I can't believe it. He trickles. I vote for him. He trickles. What? Wait, what? They're taking this too, my oxygen. Oh, here. Another thing I want to add to this, all whites are not the same. I just want to let you know that. You know how I know all whites aren't the same? Because I used to watch Bob Ross. You know the famous painter with the afro? He had a better afro than most black people. On his easel, in his paints, he had different levels of white. He said, I got eggshell white, I got off-white, I got alabaster, and I got titanium. That's right. Titanium is the whitest of the white. That's the Trump administration. Those are the elites. All of you guys that are in those rural towns, the blue-collar workers, all you like work hard and bust your ass. You're whites, you're off-white. You're the lowest of the whites. Oh, please. Whites have been hating whites for a long time. It's called medieval times. You remember Game of Thrones? That was an example of white people not liking white people. And LBJ, Lyndon Baines Johnson, in the 60s, they asked him, how do you get poor white people to still vote for you? Well, I just tell the lowest white man that he's better than the highest colored man. And at the same time I'm telling him that, I'm picking his pocket. Yo, put that in your pipe and smoke it. All these rural towns in America are...
traveled across state lines to go see a man. After spending about like 3 hours with me, this man looked me dead in my face and said, hey, I think you should go home now. And I said, excuse me? And he said, I think you should leave. And I said, leave and go where? And he goes, back home. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be here the whole weekend. And he's like, but I don't want you to be here the whole weekend.
Yeah, women have female intuition, but the guys got personal clarity. After Ninja got the cheek, she realized, he don't very much like that bitch. That's also an indication that that box is trash, because he didn't even want a second go.
All what men want is sex. Yeah, and at least some petty. And even with that, they don't value that much than sex. And I do understand.
You gave him sex?
Yes, at least 7 times a day, 6 times a day, 5 times a day.
You do...
Are you sure?
you like 7 rounds a day?
Yes, 7 rounds a day.
Is that all your life is about? Is that all his life is about?
That is what you wanted.
I am who's sleeping with you 7 times a day. Is that what
7 times a day?
Not really, but that is how he said whenever he sees me, he felt like making sex because I'll be walking in the room just like that without anything going up and down. So
I'm doing too. Can we blame him? We can't blame this ninja. I was like 7 times a day. But now I'm seeing the evidence. 7 times don't seem like enough. I understand.
We are the guy to come like that.
Times a day.
Yes.
Do you like it?
Oh, it's normal. When my man likes it, I have to.
You have to like it?
Yes.
No. Take him out. Are you able to?
Christ.
Do you have the strength to sustain it?
I have the strength. I'm a young girl.
So the 7 is okay?
Okay. If only.
And he left you?
Sure.
What did he do?
He cheated.
With who?
With my best friend.
Did you tell your best friend about the 7 times? He's been the number of times you do it and how good he is?
Yes, because I was very close to her and I tell her everything. Yeah, so I think because of that, she wanted to try.
She wanted to try,
yeah.
And he did it.
Yeah.
So do you blame him for your mistake?
Yeah, I blame myself.
Blame yourself.
So you gotta keep your bedroom business to yourself. Yeah, you told your friend she walked in to see, yo, what is that all about? You was bragging about it too much. Yeah, what? He had all that cake, and he still wanted more. My boy suffering from a sweet tooth. Some of these dentists are so lucky.
And is she typically somebody that's your type?
No.
Okay.
I lied to you, yeah.
And why is that?
OnlyFans is a big one, but just off looks, I don't like the shoes. I think the shoes are too big.
Oh, is it because they make me the same height as you?
Yeah, you know what? I'm never gonna look down on you no matter what height you are.
Ow.
So.
You see why nice guys finish line? Everybody in the room, including her, knew he was being nice, and she still disrespected him. Talking about her shoes.
What are you freaking out about?
I'm not freaking out. I just thought a little bit ahead right now, and in nature would be totally doable. We're sucking and sucking by the stream like I've been caught up with work, and I'm stressed.
I don't care.
You know, I'm stressed, and finally it's just us two in the middle of the wilderness. Just a little bit ahead wouldn't hurt nobody.
My ninjas, one of the biggest problems that we face today in relationships in 2025 is that a lot of men are getting married to women that don't even like them. My ninjas, I'm telling y'all, if you get married to a woman who actually loves and respects you, that'd be a very easy request. So, choose wisely. Well, thank you for revealing yourself, Victoria. Hope y'all laughed. In my head, that shit was funny.
I got some questions. From women mostly. And they seem to be on a theme. And this is a visual representation of the theme that I'm seeing. You ready? This is it? This is where we are?
Somebody sent that clip to Judge Judy. She got 24 hours to respond. You guys heard it? No wonder her and her husband been going strong for so long. I love to see it.
We all have to agree to get pregnant, and we signed a contract on this. Because we want our kids to grow. It's okay. Well, you signed a contract. I don't know if you read that part, but it was in the contract. You basically signed your ovaries away to us. What?
What you thought? Homewood was easy? That shit comes at a cost, baby. I spread the blessings.
Fucking beautiful. You just said out of your own mouth what you said to her. How are you gonna tell me? No, you said she's beautiful. Yes or no? I said you're beautiful. Why the fuck would you say that? I'm sorry about that because could you please get. Am I crazy?
Well, just be that ninja focus. Yes, you're crazy. Some of these ninjas are really insecure. That's all he called was beautiful. So what? You wanted to be ugly? What is he arguing about? What is there to argue about? Somebody called your wife beautiful. You should feel good. That's a compliment. That's your wife. Yeah, I got a beautiful wife. And other ninjas see it. No, you're arguing because you called her beautiful. Do you think your wife is ugly? Well, what is this?
Her wife comes to the store.
Yeah, but
wants to pick up a freaking sandwich.
Yeah, but
is she crazy?
Yeah.
That she sits through these fucking compliments, these fucking creeps.
No.
Why?
They made a mistake.
This is not your fucking country. This is not India or something, dude. You're in the fucking States. I understand yours.
This is some crazy shit. An Indian is telling another Indian, this is not your country.
Oh shit.
Thank you, God. Yeah.
I understand what you're talking
Right.
about. It really is a generational thing.
Right.
In his generation, that would have been okay. No, it would not have been okay. They would have taken care.
Yeah.
It would have not been okay.
We need to cut him some slack. For all we know, he's traumatized. Maybe in his last relationship, somebody told this girl she was beautiful and she up and left him. So he's scared of that word no. You know who don't know? Thank you, Papa. I cracked myself up. Oh, next clip.
Hold on, wait, what happened? You wanna fight, nigga? What they do? Come on, that's out of here, bro. You wanna fight, nigga? Ah, beat the fuck out you, nigga. They got the camera on you now, nigga. Ah, beat the fuck out you, nigga. Come on, ass out of here, nigga. Come ass out here, nigga. Ah, beat the fuck out you, nigga. Wait, what'd he do? What'd he do? I don't know what he did. Get ass out of here, nigga.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay. Gay? My boy had this up rolling like, yeah, dog. You know, I miss us hanging out, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hang out some more. No diddy. A camera? shit. Hey.
That was crazy.
This is bull and skit.
Click below to learn more about Robin Hood legend.
Inside this mysterious crate is a Chinese 2JZ that we ordered off Alibaba for the low price of $2,000. And after a few weeks of waiting, it's finally here.
Today, we're using precision measuring tools and comparing our findings to Toyota's factory specifications to find out how close this Chinese 2JZ comes to the real deal and whether it's a bargain or a ticking time bomb.
The seagulls are chirping, the cranes are swinging, and that 2JZ is about to be roaring. Welcome to Donut. So this $2,000 Chinese engine is a huge deal because a genuine used Toyota 2JZ like this one costs around $6,000.
If this new 2JZ from China is actually good, it could be game-changing for the entire automotive industry.
Hey! Whoa! This looks pretty gnarly.
Immediately, we noticed this thing didn't look right.
That's like a tape mark. That's like they powder coated this and then they just put it to shipping immediately.
This is like old looking.
Yeah.
We also quickly realized that this is a non-VVTi and non-turbo model, despite what was being advertised. This is the most basic version of the 2JZ. We're testing 4 key things that determine the overall health of an engine. This will tell us if our engine is legit or a Chinese lemon.
There is a lot to digest here.
Yes, there is, but don't you fret and worry, Jimmy. We're gonna take this thing to school.
I hope you did your f***ing homework. You're about to get schooled, son!
First up, valve lash. That's the tiny gap between the rocker arm and the valve tip when the valve is closed. If that gap's too tight, the valve might not close all the way, meaning lost compression and burned valves. If it's too loose, you get noisy timing and weaker performance.
So right here, we're saying that for our intake valve lash, we want to see anywhere from 6 thou to 10 thou.
Okay.
Oh, we're at 8.
This valve is in spec right here.
Thank God. Thank God. So
okay.
We are at 13 thou consistently. It's a little loose.
That's a little loose.
That's a little loose. Our specification for the exhaust valve lash was 10 thou to 14. I went ahead and measured these 2 cam lobes and they are 13 thou. I did already go ahead and measure our exhaust side as well.
How's that looking?
18 to 17. Also loose.
A little loose.
A little loose. What this means to me is that these fools just ensured that these, at least these front ones were
somewhat close.
Somewhat close, and then they just off the rest.
Overall score for valve lash, we're gonna give them a D.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, across the board, even if they're out of spec, they're relatively consistent to each other, and we'd much rather prefer a noisy valve train than burnt valves.
At at the end, we'll give this engine a grade based on these test scores and overall build quality to find out if it's worth spending your hard-earned money on.
It's not.
This BMW E30 M3 nastier than a high school teacher throwing that ass in a triangle for charity. I'll fuck Optimus Prime on. I'll fuck Optimus Prime on for a BMW E30. It's about straight dog. This motherfucker makes 625 horsepower. Now, you're probably going, Guru, that ain't a whole lot of power. Shut your rusty top lip ass up and listen. It has an S52 swap from a BMW E36. All that power in that little ass car, this is basically a rocket. Bro, listen. Do you know how much ass you would have gotten in the 90s? You pull up to the club in one of these. They had these, Fox bodies on Dayton's. They had Acura Legends. What else? The LS 400s. The SC 400s, 300s, all this shit, bro. Bro, like, this is a throwback. You have people that build cars, but then you have people that build art. This is an example of art. 625 horsepower equals to like 25 Pocahontas busting it open on a handstand. This is a sick ass car, bro. Like, I gotta give it a solid 10 out of 10. This man has 6 piston calipers in the front, 4 piston calipers in the back. This man has more stopping power than the Hulk's hands. Somebody get ready to comment. It's nice, but he should have LX.
Hold up. What in the ancient ways of goonery is this? Hey, yo, Night! What? Hi, boys, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. It is too early to be gooning. Wrong, fool. Goon time is all time. And I demand to know what this is. Was this some kind of collaboration that I missed? No, you didn't miss anything. I just didn't tell you. What? Yeah, man. It was a collaboration between Stella Blade and the Gods of Victory Nikkei on June 12, 2025, at least a month ago. I missed Android Cheeks. Why didn't we talk about it? Why didn't we make a video about Nikkei? Because we can do it later. Does later mean now? No, later means I'm going to sleep. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. You bastard, do it now. I am tired. Why are you even up? Why are all cats up at this time period specifically? Because like I said earlier Night, it's goon time. And when I'm up, it's goon time all the time. 24/7, 7 days a week. Good night, boys. Goddamn you, Night. First you want to tell me about this immaculate collaboration, and then you walk away from me? Well, fine. We're still going to watch some of these trailers, though. Begin the goonery! God damn! Pause, hold up. I saw that. Rewind it. Pause it. Yeah! Okay, continue, but slow it down. They have Raven? Other strange words. What do you mean not just Raven? Also Raven in a swimsuit? Bruh, how much money y'all want? Cause y'all about to get it from nice paycheck.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, you know, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like seriously, man, I gotta take care of. And she keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial and then throughout the day, she keeps on like putting negative energy in there and talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. I have to stop. She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully. She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panic when there's a lot going on, and then she try to manipulate that and make it seem like we ain't doing something right, but we are working really hard and doing great. It's just the fact that she panicked, and I caught her a few times making a mistake, and she tried to hurry up and play it off. You know, nobody's perfect. It's God, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, somebody might get confused.
Delicious, high quality things. These mouth-watering sausages are like filet mignons. Get a cattle next time. Good thing for mine.
God, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, somebody might get confused. It gets busy, yeah.
Y'all might think this woman's nuts, and she's gonna prove it here real soon. Yeah, we got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But don't forget, got a new giveaway. F-250 cash. Get in win from my website. Anything you purchase, get your auto win. Now, every time I meet a girl, pretty sane to me. Well, it gets hectic in McDonald's. No, but when you come across a woman like this, and this is in Detroit, and her name is Muhammad, and she's got this color hair, she's gonna be nuts. That's definitely a red flag, especially with the color code with the shades on. Yes.
Yeah, but she needs to stop playing like she'll be making mistakes. I'm catching her. So her all that animosity that she keep putting in the air and stuff, they're trying to tell me I'm always snapping on people. No, that's false. No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in here doing that. I tell her, no, I make peace. That's what I'm doing. I've been creating peace. So with all that negative energy that she's bringing in there and trying to manipulate it, no, that's going to stop. All that negative she's saying about, you know, her personal life, all of that. No, she's bringing all of that in there and then playing games saying she want to take her belt off and beat somebody. Y'all act like my kids in here. No, we ain't your kids.
Her boss is single with 6 kids, from what I understand. What? And she's like,
stop talking to us like that. That is crazy. I'm telling you. But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to make up my time, and she still sends me home early, it's not funny. Somebody got to do something about that. It's not funny. It's not fair. It is.
You play with her emotions and her money. Yeah. That's 2 things you don't do to a subsidized female.
It's not funny at all. So, then one day she's coming in there and talking about some, yeah, I broke my door in half and I had to pull my gun out on my kids. It's this and that. Well, you know, telling us that, like, the f*** you telling us you pulled a gun out on your kids for? You sound like a psychopath. That's what I wanted to tell her. She was talking about some she blacked out. I'm like, yeah, you must have blacked out if you pulled the gun out on your kids. But, you know, like, I'm like, what the f*** are you telling me this for? Like, it's to think she's, like, trying to make it seem like that she big dog or something. Yo, f*** about you pussy out telling me about you pulling the gun out on a kid. I don't, like, that doesn't scare me. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but this is Detroit.
Doesn't scare me. If she thought she was trying to intimidate me, that intimidate me at all. I don't give a f*** about her telling me about something with the she did. I don't, you know, and maybe that's why they always fight her, to defend herself. They probably felt like their life was threatened. The f*** out of here with that
Okay, now watch what happens.
This morning, violence breaks out at a local McDonald's where police say an argument between co-workers led to one of them being stabbed to death.
Fox News Camille there. She just got an update from East Point Police a short time ago. Camille joins us live now. Camille, what have you learned?
Yeah, this is an absolutely horrific story. We just got briefed from East Point Police down here, which is about a mile down the road here at the 9 Mile McDonald's. So I want you to take a look at some video. We're going to talk about what happened. So let's rewind the clock back to about 8 o'clock. Actually, prior to that, there was a dispute. Police say there was a dispute between 2 employees. One employee leaves, a verbal altercation. One employee leaves, comes back, and then proceeds, this is according to police, proceeds to stab that employee, that fellow employee that they had a dispute with, in the area of the drive-thru inside where the employees work. Well, then this is where things take a twist. A customer in the car going through the drive-thru, sees this, witnesses this. He takes a gun, this according to police, shoots it up in the air, and then realizes exactly what's happening, trying to stop this stabbing from happening. And then he actually chases, the suspect runs away, and then he chases that suspect, holds that suspect at gunpoint until police get there. Now, we did talk to some witnesses, and we're going to hear from them in a minute, but I do want to report that we have confirmed from police that the victim is deceased, a woman in her 30s, and the suspect is in custody, a 26-year-old woman. But let's listen to what that one witness had to say.
She left for 5 minutes. She came back with a mask on her face, and the only thing I seen was her hands. That's how I knew it was her. And she's
turns out the manager still on. Right, so she comes back 5 minutes later with a mask on. It's premeditated. I think that manager's playing games with her. Oh, she is. Well, I think this employee has a horrible attitude. Yeah, anyway. I think that, but that manager is a very vindictive one. I think both of them stuck though.
been her, and I ran for help, and basically asking everybody like help or whatever. I tried to stop her. It was no stopping her. She stabbed her everywhere.
Stop playing with people.
Absolutely horrible story. Now, police are crediting that customer who was in the drive-thru. He had a CPL. He was registered. Could carry a gun legally. They said if it wasn't for him, if he wouldn't have shot that warning shot and gotten out of his car and ran after the suspect, police believe the suspect is still out there right now. Bringing you the latest information as soon as we.
So they ID the woman. I don't know why. Why would you come out with that broadcast and not have the name of the suspect? Good break.
$25 million. That's the bond set for the woman.
Tell you why? Because she's black.
Accused of fatally stabbing her manager at the East Point McDonald's. Good evening, everyone. I'm Taryn Asher.
I'm Brendan Hudson, the 26-year-old, made her first court appearance today, and we learned this isn't the first time investigators say that she stabbed someone. Fox News' Camila Miri has the latest.
26-year-old Feni Muhammad in court Friday afternoon, charged with first-degree murder. East Point police say Muhammad fatally stabbed her manager, 39-year-old Jennifer Harris, inside the McDonald's where they both worked on 9 Mile Thursday morning.
Prior to the stabbing, Muhammad was sent home by Harris for not performing her work duties and told Harris, "I'll be back."
2 days before the stabbing, Muhammad posted a video on her Instagram, which is public. This is a small portion of that video.
But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to make up my time, and she still sends me home early, it's not funny. Somebody got to do something about that. It's not funny.
Investigators say the suspect stabbed Harris several times inside the drive-thru portion of the fast food restaurant. A customer, a CPL holder, was in his car and witnessed the crime. Authorities say he shot his gun.
That's gotta be a white boy. You see that truck? He's got a concealed carry too. That's you're a white boy. You know what? Worried about that? I'm legally licensed to carry a firearm. You see someone get stabbed to death. Yeah, I'm not. You don't shoot the person stabbing the person, but you shoot a warning shot now? Yeah. Does that make any sense? I don't think that white boy was sub-Saharan.
In the air, attempting to stop the violence. When the suspect ran out of the restaurant, the CPL holder held her at gunpoint until police arrived.
Muhammad admitted that she intended to kill Harris and stated that after she was sent home, she drove to a nearby park, decided to come back and stab Harris with a knife that she had inside of her vehicle.
Harris, a single mother of 6 and a longtime McDonald's employee, was pronounced deceased at a nearby hospital. Meanwhile, the prosecutor revealing this in court about Muhammad. The defendant does have a prior instance of at least one that I'm aware that involved a stabbing, similar obviously to the stabbing that occurred in this case, involving a knife.
So why the hell is she free? You know what? Democrat ran the area. They black person slap on the wrist. Don't do that again. Stop stabbing people. They lax on crime. They soft on crime.
Prior stabbing occurred in
relationship that was not only mental but physical. That involved alcohol issues, which is where the habitual second stems from, and her prior record.
Chuck, shut up. Okay, where's the alcohol now? Oh, yep. Now you in jail. Months ago. Hey, that was a defense attorneys. That was the process at White House. And it was accentuating circumstances why they slapped the excuses. Yeah, excuses, but whenever we arrest somebody for a DUI, man, we put a book at them. So if it, I don't get that logic. We don't give people immunity from hurting somebody while they're driving under influence. It's Detroit. It's soft on crime. That's crazy. That's how it works. But folks, I think they shouldn't even been out. No. Wow. Detroit, Michigan. Now mother of 6 kids is gone because of Democrat ran city and Boston. Absolutely insane.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products. And we have same day pickup and next day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh. But it doesn't.
Jimmy! Jim, easy, man, Sam.
He moved at the absolute worst time. This live streamer made a giant PC setup that made him look really, really small. This kitten has no idea how to fight.
Wow, this is close. You're asking for it.
Hey. Oh my God, you are. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's good.
Sometimes lions will eat so much food that they physically can't move anymore. This baby elephant tried to scare these people while they were on a safari.
That was...
He decided to not wake up his coworker when they got to their stop.
The next stop.
was possible for boats to do this.
In this hot and sunny weather, it's really important that you look after your eyes, so wear sunglasses.
Ah!
Don't you hate it when you forget something after you already left the house?
Oh my god, my leg! Hey, burgers! That's my leg!
This drive-through sign was super busted.
Hi, can I get a box of 6 donuts?
This is what happens when you throw a rock into an old washing machine.
Hey, Ricky, that's my shoe.
This dog is smart enough to run away from sick people.
This is the only thing that's stopping from maybe working. Is this one, which I can't, yeah.
The little guy wasn't too impressed. The sewers in New York City. This dog really thinks he's being sneaky. About a month ago, the reigning world #1 champion was upset after losing.
Finding all the right moves. And in the end, it's going to be the B3 pawn that's going to win the game for Gukesh. The queens are going to be traded off if Gukesh has calculated this right. Oh my god!
This is what it looks like when a shark sneezes. They did a boat launch, but let it go in a little too fast.
Launching of Rainbow Tara.
Imagine being able to nap anywhere you want. The queen ant died, and all these ants gathered to have a funeral.
Three, two, one, go!
droid. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
POV, you just learned how to tell if your olive oil is fake.
You've been using olive oil wrong your whole life. It's costing your health.
My grandkids have been telling me I'm aging.
Your lover sometimes late night texting friends.
Damn, the school is on fire, Big Z.
POV, when you don't have a gym partner, so you take your niece.
Oh my goodness. They're so funny. They turn around. Look out now, Chris. No, we're not talking about finance.
Smile be like dick.
Consistency, man. That's the name of the game, bro. If you keep going every single day and don't stop.
Saturday Night Live. Also, he wrote for Red Fox and Sanford and Son, Good Times,
Which Way is Up, Boston Blues, Hollywood Shuffles. He played Sam Cooke in the Buddy Holly story. He also wrote for Fox's In Living Color, created the character Homie the Clown. Okay, let's move on over to Chappelle's show. I told you we'd be here for 2 days.
The godfather of comedy, Paul Mooney, hanging out with the studios. He's been here before, so he knows how it goes down. He's performing at the Calm Energy Performing Arts Center. This morning is always an honor to see you. We should just stop.
You're going to tell them the time and let them get the tickets?
Yeah, we'll get to that. We got time.
Oh, you sure?
So this is, of course, the godfather of comedy. For sure. Paul Mooney.
Well, so this is going to be a historic event.
Hey y'all, my name is Chucky Jenkins and we're on the red carpet at the Paul Mooney Godfather of Comedy taping. Godfather of Comedy, man. I mean, that's the man behind a lot of the geniuses. Come on, why not go and study, one of the greats, man?
We got the kings of comedy, but we gotta watch the Godfather.
Paul Mooney, man, he's definitely the greatest. He's a legend in comedy. He's a legend. I mean, and I just came down to show my support.
Definitely a blessing and a pleasure to be here and be a part of this event, man. Paul Mooney is big. I love having him on the radio show, and I support him 110%.
So tell us what brought you out to the Paul Mooney show.
Well, I've always been a fan of Paul Mooney. I think it's hilarious.
We were driving by and we saw, hey, Paul Mooney's going to be here. We said, we're going to have a little date tonight.
I'm honored to be here to see this brother do his thing and throw it out. He's a master, and I just love it.
To you, so you keep that. That'll be worth something. I'm serious. I done been there. I done seen them all die. That'll be worth something. Hold on to it. kill this man.
Yeah, you stupid. Ah!
A woman. Shit. Oh, there it is. Some sort. Just. Lights get cute. You either running free or you running scared. How you running? And I'm not dumb. Race has nothing to do with color. I ain't stupid. Cause there's a bunch of you black Anglo-Saxons. That skin is black, but that brain is white. And when I get mad at you, guess what I call you? You graham cracker motherfucker. Dr. Laura gonna make me like Mel Gibson. And you know he's crazy as cat shit. And another one that pissed me off, that goddamn prostitute over there in Alaska. That hoe-ass bitch. That tramp-ass bitch. Ho. I'm from the streets. I was raised with pimps. I know a hoe when I see one. Ho, slut, tramp. No respect. Don't have no respect for Obama. Up there talking about God and all that perpetrating little devil worshipping bitch. She don't fool me. Ho. Talking about she can see Russia from her window. No, bitch, you can see him in your bedroom. You fucking the motherfucker, the tramp ass bitch. Ho, tramp, slut, ho. Suck a dick, bitch, and do Playboy. She don't have no respect for my black president, and I don't have a goddamn respect for her whorish ass. And the apple don't fall far from the tree. The daughter's a hoe too. Another hoe. That white boy wasn't gonna marry that tramp. He just wanted the pussy. He was playing that bitch. And that old white woman ain't had none of them babies. That young girl had all them babies. That's why one of them's illiform. Keep the shit real. Keep.
Toyota has a lot of old trucks in their lineup. Between the 4Runner, Tundra, and Land Cruiser, the company has gotten almost as bad as Nissan by letting their core truck models become over a decade old. Now, annoyingly, there is one model that feels more old than the rest, and that's this dinosaur right beside me. This is the 2020 Sequoia TRD Pro. Upgrade like all the other TRD Pro models with Fox race shocks, unique wheels and tires, additional.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Gun. Unfortunately, we're back to the booty clapping conditions concerning Cardi B. And of course, Cardi B and Stefan Diggs allegedly called it quits. And this allegedly calling quits thing is interesting because some people are speculating that they're just doing this to promote her album, which comes out in September. All right? And people are saying that Stefan Diggs said that her cheeks will smell like 14-year-old yogurt, and that is because BBLs, according to something, get fat necrosis and the neck can start to stink and you're not cleaning it up, you know, your booty out down bad and stuff. So when you get in the back, it's really stinking. And I've heard people talk about that, you know, how they try to clap some BBL cheeks and then they, you know, it's a woo, and they whip that nose, all right? But people are still talking about that.
I was on live last night and somebody brought up a rumor that had been circulating that regarding Cardi B, her body odor, BBL smells, and whether or not Stefan Diggs broke up with her as a result of all of that. I literally said, give me 2 minutes. Backed on the live, did less than 2 minutes of research and was able to find out the story was fake. Why do y'all get handed stuff and y'all just go along with it? Why are y'all so gullible? I question everything, and I don't know if it's because I have a degree in broadcast journalism and I actually do research for a living, but why do y'all, like, is it ignorance? Is it naivete?
And Cardi B herself has now addressed it.
I don't know who made that up. Talking about people BBL thinking blah blah blah, BBLs. I don't know what type of video saying that shit about herself, but you. That's you. If you don't know how to wash your ass and you have bad EO, that's on you. That could never be me. And also, I've been having a fat ass for 15 years. I know how to wash this shit. You better squat open that ass cheek and throw your fingers around with some Dove soap. And every other month, soak that in some white vinegar. Caribbean. I'm Caribbean. One thing your mamas don't ever play around is, you better know how to wash that ass. So I don't know why make y'all mother that type of woman a stripper. I was a stripper. You had to smell good. All
You know Katie from the marketing team?
Yeah?
She got a BBL.
No way.
Thing is massive. Should have its own zip code.
That's not a BBL.
Yeah.
That is Bulgarian split squats with a side of RDLs.
What?
She ain't buy the cake, she built the cake.
Come on.
Dr. Miami?
Patrick.
I think not.
Tell me why she was working from home for the last 3 weeks. She was recovering. Open your eyes, dude. 4 weeks ago, she got a surgery.
It could be completely unrelated.
Patrick, that is a BBL.
Wait, we have that meeting with her at 10? I guess we'll see it then. $20 ain't no BBL, girlfriend.
You're on. I'm just saying, she wasn't exactly a muscle mommy beforehand, so I don't understand how it got so big. Good morning, guys.
Wow. We were just talking about you.
Congrats on the surgery.
Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me.
And that surgery was done for...
My mental health. I just needed to stop thinking about it and really just honor my body.
And by that, you mean your body is growing bigger.
And, by growing bigger, you mean growing...
Growing every day into the person that I was always meant to be. And I just did it. You know, I got a lift. A lift in what?
Exactly.
My spirits.
Yeah.
See? She's sitting on a tailbone donut protector because she's sore from the surgery.
She's sore from the gym.
She wouldn't have made that face if she wasn't sore from surgery.
She's sore from the damn gym. Or maybe she farted.
Hello?
Hey. Sorry, we're just,
You guys have been acting weird with me all day. If you have something to say to me, just say it.
Did you get a BBL?
Please sit down.
I want to go on the record and say I think you look great either way. And I, personally, never thought you had a BBL. But Christy wouldn't let it go.
You're the one that wanted to place a bet on it. You guys bet that I got a BBL?
$20.
I was in a skiing accident 3 months ago and I injured my coccyx. You guys want to see what I'm wearing? This.
It's giving diaper.
The doctor said that if I didn't get the surgery, I would never be able to walk again. It was weighing on my mental health.
We're sorry for following you around all day and trying to see if your ass was fake.
Get out.
I just want to reiterate, I never thought...
Hey, how do you know so much about BBLs?
Girl, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got one last summer.
Really?
Yeah. You can tell?
were finally released. They released a video with about 12 hours of footage with 1 minute missing of one of the cameras that's outside of the cell block for Epstein, saying, hey, this is proof. Essentially, they were still going with the lie that there was nothing involved, nothing shady. There was nobody else involved.
Do you think that myself, Bongino, and others would participate in hiding information about Epstein's grotesque activities?
Yes! Yes. They admit there's thousands of victims according to the videos that they have, but nobody else is involved. There is no list. There is no clients. What they said after they looked at the file and what they're saying now is night and day. Here's some clips that I think y'all should watch to understand how deep this goes.
Bill Clinton. Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. It's really a cesspool. There's no question about it, just as presented.
You say that the FBI has Epstein's list. They're sitting on it. That doesn't seem like something you should do. You're protecting the world's foremost predator. That seems like an evil thing to do, regardless of who may be embarrassed in the release of that list. Why is the FBI protecting the greatest in human history?
Simple, because of who's on that list.
Okay, so these are all people before they were in power and how they discussed it, right?
This doesn't look right. It doesn't look like a suicide.
You know, Epstein's an intelligence asset for people in the Middle East, right? I'm like, no, I didn't know that. I'm like, you sure? That's the person, let's say, is like, I'm absolutely sure of that. His plane and that island, the cameras, there's a big assumption out there that these videotapes were exclusively in the custody of Epstein. That's a huge mistake. The reason they wanted this story to go away is because there's an assumption like, oh yeah, Epstein had him. No, he wasn't the only one who had him, according to this source. These assets, that's why this blackmail story makes so much sense.
There are a lot of people who are knee-deep in the Washington swamp who are not telling you the truth about serious allegations out there that Epstein may have had video and audio of people out there doing things they shouldn't have been doing. And you should be asking yourself the question, how is it that all these people, the CIA director, the Obama fixer, Bill Clinton, all intersected paths with Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein isn't with us anymore, and nobody seems to want to talk about it.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
You know, it's wild. They actually edited this clip to cut this last answer out on some of the releases. Yup.
I want to talk to you about the Epstein case. I have worked on this for years, trying to get those records of who flew on Epstein's plane and who helped him build this international human trafficking ring.
Absolutely, Senators. Child trafficking has no place in the United States of America, and I will do everything, if confirmed as FBI director, to make sure the American public knows the full weight of what happened in the past.
Release the list.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients? Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review.
A lot of people are wondering, because you said last week that you have the Epstein files on your desk, is when can we see them and what's taking so long to release them?
I do. Jesse, there are well over, this will make you sick, 200 victims. 200. So we have, well over 250 actually. So we have to make sure that their identity is protected. Other than that, I think tomorrow, Jesse, breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
What kind? Are we going to see who was on the flights? Are we going to see any evidence from what he recorded? Because he had all of his homes wired with recording devices.
Yeah. What you're going to see, hopefully tomorrow, is a lot of flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information.
And I just want to stop right there. Flight logs, like, they track who leaves the country and who are the names on the charts. They know. So let me understand this. You guys know that all these rich and influential people went on this island. You guys also have videos of thousands of people being tracked, but only Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell are. So all these people are visiting this island to go hang out and have cookies, but none of them indulged in none of the underage stuff?
I have a bunch of victims, but no comfort.
Maybe
what?
Maybe they didn't ditto the kids. Why would you release the names of the people who kept visiting the islands who were high profile?
But in this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking that there were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret and not been held accountable.
And that was shocking. The fact that after all that shit, nothing. Shocking.
And all these people are talking, they've seen the list, they've seen the flight logs, they've seen who these people are. All of a sudden, there is no list. There are no other people.
Yeah.
Told y'all already, my big workers and age to get them stuff. Understand?
Brought her friends to the date, then asked him to pay for both their nails like it was a group project. Then the side dude shows up talking about she likes lobster and blue, and he knows because she told him. Meanwhile, the main dude's trying to figure out who's taking out the trash. And the Chanel bad girl shows up 6 months after a breakup talking about this promise. You already know where we're going. Let's get to it.
What's up, baby? What you doing? Finally alive? What you did? You dead, man. How was the Plex, huh? Tell me all about it. What kind of stuff did they have? Just like a big clusters? Captured some moments, huh? I am in Connecticut, about 3.5 hours away from my delivery, which delivers tomorrow, so somewhere between now and 7:30 I'm parked. Figure out if I want to go all the way up or if I just want to get close enough. Oh, relaxing. Very, very. Yes, I did. Did some chest. Yeah, did the chest, did the good old legs, you know? Gotta keep sturdy out this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's right. I still got him squatting 14 plates. Well, not squatting, pressing. I gotta do some more core and lower back where it was quite heavy. I'm a low-key fatty now. Strong fatty, but a fatty nonetheless. It's all changing slowly but surely. Slow and steady. I just gotta stay away from these grits and cheese, baby. That's awesome. of fact, there's a few pizza places over there now that are by Mexicans. They're killing the pizza game. The Italians. Hours and I don't even feel like driving the rest of this. No, I don't feel like it. But I'm gonna. Yeah, it's one of those. It don't matter what I want. Don't matter how I feel. That's what I don't know. I couldn't get a hold of anybody today. They'll probably call me in the morning. They'll let me know. They'll let me know what's going on. Oh, South Portland, Maine. South Portland. That's like about an hour into Maine. Yeah.
Y'all love bringing people to the table. And then when that check come and the energy is matched, y'all get mad. She wasn't invited. So what we talking about? Girl, he's sleeping with you. Not trying to feed the whole damn crew.
This is a sign that you are being used when she's trying to leverage your resources onto her friends that ain't got nothing to deal with the relationship. And if you would have walked away, hit that button, but we got more. And if you would have walked away, hit that button, but we got more. Let's get back to it.
What's up, doing? I told y'all, I'm not paying for both of y'all. I told y'all already, I'm not paying for both of them. There's some kind of understanding, some kind of agreement. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, I'm paying for your bills, and I'm paying for your bills. You're going to pay for both of y'all. We're going to get together. Let's move in together.
I'm down.
She down, yeah.
You can be down. I'm not down today.
We've been talking about this. I'm saying I'm spending a lot of money on both of y'all.
It's nails.
I'm saying I can't keep spending all this money on your nails, your hair, and everything if you don't want to commit.
Exactly. If you're playing a girlfriend role and he is spending money on you, you better off committing so you can continue to get what you want. You just trying to use another man's girl? Let's get out of here.
Live together. We already showing already. You already know I mess with you and I mess with her. You already know this already. So what's the problem? Is she making sense? Is she not making sense? You okay with it?
Of course, when you got one lady that want to be in a poly relationship, you already sleeping with them. You're already in the poly relationship. Now you want to get to the nail shop and try to act like an individual? Let's continue.
No, I'm saying,
welcome back, Doc. How you good? Aw, you can't turn down money for a book. Kids don't be at the bookstore. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. You're going through some things at the moment. Money's on pause. Yeah, but damn, you got kids at the bookstore? I never even heard about this. I ain't never heard of such a thing. Teenagers at the bookstore? She's lying to you. Right to your face. Proud mama. Connecticut. In Hartford, Connecticut. So you decide what you're doing? Oh, damn. Yeah. Stop me on it. Stop me on it. Damn it. I only been working for about 4 hours. I only been working for about 4 hours today. But y'all got me yawning. I feel like I've been out here all day. Brunch. those kegels. They're practicing? That's right. Message. It is Saturday afternoon. What's that? What's happening right now? No, what's happening? Like, where's all this traffic coming on Saturday afternoon? What the fuck is going on? Is it bait? Nah, this is Hartford. There's no fucking baseball stadium. It's not even baseball season. What am I talking about? Oh my goodness. These Volvos are kind of nice, so. What is happening? Come on, ambulance. Turn on your flashers so we can look. I have an ambulance in front of me. Let's go. Drop a ticket like yourself. Go, it's hot. It's nice. Yeah, I ain't trying to be taking no half-hour breaks in this bitch. Time to swim right through. I'm not gonna get over it.
same place. I'm not saying do it your way. I ain't saying do it her place and then this is my place. I ain't doing all that. You gotta do it. What's the problem mean?
It ain't about the nail, it's just the simple fact that you're just not committing to the relationship. Get in the comments and let me know. If you already sleeping with her paying bills, she's not go ahead and commit. Let's continue.
Make sure you go on with him, alright? You're not coming back to my place.
Are you serious?
What's wrong with you?
Who's this?
I don't know who I am. I'm a friend, you know what I'm saying?
This is my girl, though. I can ask who is this. This is my girl.
I understand that. She came to me because, again, she wanted really cool. And you go behind her.
Who are you, though?
Exactly. At that point, though, and she got to go, whenever another man is in front of my woman, questioning and telling me what I'm doing wrong, watch what he says now.
All right, you have no say right now. This is my girlfriend.
I got a lot to say because you're doing your job properly.
Who's not doing his job? How do we know you? Who's this?
Trash out.
You crying?
You ask you to cook, you don't cook.
I don't take the trash out. So you must be telling him business.
At that point, it's time to cut her off and let her go be with her husband.
You be in your business plan for you. I'm doing no conversation.
I'm confiding in him as a friend.
It seems like I got something going on. If you hide something from me right now, let me know. I'm a man. You can tell me. Who is you talking to, though, bro? I don't know you, bro. And stop acting like you know my girl. This is my girl. I live with her. What's wrong?
At that point, let her have dude. There is no point in you even wasting your time.
Wait, Big Vic's 4th of July sale still on? Yep, it's not too late to say
what's wrong?
At that point, let her have dude. There is no point in you even wasting your time.
So listen, explain to me right now. Explain to me right now what's going on. So what? I talk to you on the side. You know you like lobster. You know you like food. You know your favorite car. I don't take the trash out. Oh my gosh, it's like it. And this is what you be doing when you say you got work with this man. I'm making money together.
This is called a work husband. When the guy is talking to you like that, that means that she is talking down to you in front of him and he feels more confident. Watch what happens.
Are you serious? I don't even have all the information there. I'm not embarrassing you.
Again, I was late for work and he asked me why. Trash out. It's nothing wrong with that.
So that's his business. Listen, man to man. Alright, listen, this says enough. I'm a man. I want you to explain to me what's going on right now, so I'm putting myself away so she's not going to tell me what's going on.
I'm handling your business right for it,
All of this over a Mini Cooper in her car? I'm sorry, but she gotta go and get in the comments and let me know if you walking out and standing around listening to the madness.
Just listen, make sure you go on with him, alright? You're not coming back to my crib.
Are you serious?
I've had my husband blocked on TikTok for years because, like I said before, my activity on the internet is none of his business. But
make sure you pay attention to this. This is why you never want to get with a woman who's still all into social media. Let's continue.
recently I was feeling kind, so I unblocked him. And at first, his intrusion into my internet life started slow. It was him liking my videos. It was him sending me things. It was fine. I didn't love it, but it was fine. But recently, he's crossed the line. We were chatting this morning, and he just casually looks at me and he goes, "I see you followed somebody named Growthmaster." Now his business. And I didn't know what to say, so I just got red in the face and was like, I didn't say any, I fumbled. I didn't.
Because you want to be able to run all over the man and do what you want to do, and he's just supposed to accept it because it makes you feel empowered. Let's continue.
And this is my private space. This is my private internet. He's about to get blocked again, I swear to God.
All I know is that if my man had me blocked on social media, my feelings could not withstand it. Even if my man watched all my content that popped up on his feed, but he just one time swiped to the next video before the end of my video, my feelings could not withstand it. And I understand having a private space, but isn't it your relationship that's the private space? Not the space between you and your followers or the people that you follow. I don't know, do what you want, but a good rule of thumb, I believe, is that if you wouldn't do it in front of them, you shouldn't do it.
And if you're the type of guy that's not going to go for that, hit that subscribe button. We got more.
Teacher, baby and mine, you are out of here, man. I always get my brains blown out beefing with these dumb niggas, and I have to come home to the BS. Embarrassing. Tell you what, listen, how is it possible you're carrying a child that's not mine? I'm out here trying to provide for the family getting based, and this kid ain't mine.
How you get a blood test and she's still pregnant?
I just got the damn paper. No, it's not. I don't know who the father is, but you gotta go.
You!
No, we're not playing that game.
You're not
there. One of them dirty niggas from the block or whoever it is. One of them dusty niggas you mess with. You have to go though. No, it's you, stupid. Bye. Let's go. Go to your mama house. Bye.
What y'all doing? Y'all kicking her out before the baby comes? As soon as you get the paperwork, or you gonna wait till the child comes? Hit that button and get in the comments and let me know.
Are you coming back to my house tonight? Because you're paying for your own now.
You promised me in my birthday you are going to buy me the handbag of Chanel.
Sorry. Please pay attention to this pure delusion, and I hope none of you guys end up in this situation.
Do you remember when you promised me at my birthday you are going to give me the Chanel bag?
Okay, but that's when we were together, well, you broke up with me?
Which means that you do not get the bag. You have to get out and go find another man to buy you the bag. If you would have stayed in a relationship, you would have the bag.
That is a promise.
So what do you want?
I came here to get my handbag.
Your handbag? Yeah, but we broke up 6 months ago.
At this point, I would have just called the cops. There's no point in sitting there arguing with someone through a Ring camera.
Doesn't matter. We broke up 6 months ago. You told me my birthday you are going to give me the handbag.
When we were together, we're not together anymore, so it doesn't matter. We're not together anymore, so why? I don't understand why you're here.
And she's a white woman with an Indian accent.
If we are together or not together, that doesn't matter, but you make a promise, and I always keep my word when I say something, and you should do too. You told me you are going to give me my birthday the handbag.
I said that I'll get you a handbag when we were boyfriend and girlfriend. We're not together anymore. We're not in anything anymore. But now you come to me at my house saying to me, hey, where's my bag?
And this is where you need to slam the door, call the cops, because if she's delusional enough to do this, then she's delusional enough to make things up.
Want to try terzepatide?
So this is terzepatide. This is the #1 weight loss medication available right now.
Cops, because if she's delusional enough to do this, then she's delusional enough to make things up.
Of course.
What do you mean, of course? Sorry? Look. It's your birthday. Go spend it with your family. Go spend it with your friends. I don't care.
Yes,
Not with me.
I will do that later on, but now I come to collect my gift because you promised me a gift for my birthday. I come to take my gift.
At that point, I would have just had to sick my dogs on her. She don't want to listen.
So I can go to the party.
We're breaking up. It's like me saying to you, no, hold on a minute, sunshine. Hold on a minute here. It's like me saying to you, you promised me commitment in our relationship, but then you said, oh, who's this?
How you doing, love?
I'm fine.
What's your name? I'm London.
You
Tiffany, nice. Can't say where I am.
How are you?
I'm London. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where you from? You don't mind me asking.
I'm from around here.
Houston?
Yeah.
Okay, I just moved out here.
Okay.
From New York. Maybe we can get to know each other. I mean, I'm looking for like people to like, just make friends and everything, connect, and just really get to know the city.
I ain't really looking for no friends, to be honest.
What you mean?
I'm looking for, like, what you got going on?
I mean, I got a lot going for myself, but
Excuse me, so you should already know that I'm wrong.
what you mean by that? Well, I'm new to you.
I like to be taken care of. Men with money, you know.
Well, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm saying I ain't even trying to holler at you on that type of level. I'm saying we can just be cool, bro.
I'm just, setting the record straight.
I mean, I'm just.
Really don't even look like.
Yeah, what going on?
Anything really. Don't really care.
I mean, but when you worried about it, what I'm saying, know each other. I'm looking for, a homegirl, bro. I'm just.
That's why I'm making it very clear. That's not what I'm looking for. You're not ready to spend no bags, then it's like really to talk about our responsibilities and other things. Keep myself up, stuff of that nature. So if you're not on that, then we can cut the conversation.
So what, you got kids or something?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. How many kids you got?
That's not important. You gonna help me take care of them?
I mean, no, that's not my responsibility.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, all right, this all good. You know what I'm doing. Nice to meet you. was talking crazy. What's up? What's up?
How fast they gotta eat their words? What you mean, come here? You just told me, oh, you don't even look like the type of... It's crazy, because, like, what does a nigga that have money look like? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that people who have money have a certain look. Because all the richest people that I know, they don't wear designer. They don't wear anything. You feel me? Some do, some don't. Like, I got some friends that wear designer or wear jewelry, chains and stuff. And I got some rich, wealthy, not even rich. I have wealthy friends who wear nothing. So when a woman is saying you don't look like the type of man that does that, what does that mean? I need some of y'all to let me know, like, what does that mean? What does a person that has money look like? Can somebody please let me know right now in the comments, bro? What does a man that has money look like? Because here's my theory. I don't know if she has money or not. You can't judge a book by its cover. If I showed y'all one of my friends, right? He's an Italian guy. I met him in first class on the plane one day. He collects watches. That's how we connected. He see my watch, I see his watch. We started conversating, right? This dude told me that he has $100 million business that he runs. And mind you, this guy wears, he told me he wears Kmart sneakers. Not Kmart, sorry. Like Walmart, regular little sneakers, and like black tees every day. Black pants, black tee, and regular sneakers. Every single day. And when he goes places like fancy, then he'll put his watch on. Like he was traveling to Europe. So he had a layover in LA. I was heading to LA, he was headed to Europe. His layover was in LA. So if I was judging a book by its cover, I would have been like, you know what I'm saying? This dude ain't got no money, you know what I'm saying? What are you wearing? His shoes busted, dirty. You can't judge a book by its cover. You never know what somebody got. It could be the person that looked the bummiest, that's the richest in the room. Just like they always say, the loudest person in the room is sometimes the weakest. So I think, I really feel like people really be like, doing too much and really doing too much judging when they say, oh, you don't look like you got, because you don't know what's in my bank account. You don't know what assets I got. You don't know what investments I got. You feel me? Just because I ain't got a big diamond chain around my neck, that mean I ain't got corny, man. This generation got to do a better job and like stop doing. You feel me? But it's all good. I'm gonna keep on exposing gold diggers just like.
I've been waiting for this. Dragon's Rising Bird has a new update. To celebrate the new live-action How to Train Your Dragon movie, the game just dropped 2 brand new super cool dragons. You might recognize a certain Night Fury who even has a new look. I've been collecting dragons in this game for weeks, and every time I think I've reached the end, they drop something even better. If you like collecting cute yet fearsome dragons and showing them off in battles, this is the game for you. And it's completely free to download.
Ninjas, I know I'm starting the video a little different today. It's because I have to warn you guys. The clip that's coming up right after me is so it is. I'm just warning you, but I have to. The next one will be the last clip of the video, and trust me, if you had women on pedestal, you're about to take them off.
But have you had it with anyone recently? What you mentioned is pretty easy. Like recently.
Oh, recently, yeah, I had it in my own son.
You had sex with your own son?
Own son, yeah.
What? How did it happen?
Oh, like sometimes I post on my WhatsApp status that I feel like I miss my ex-girl. I feel like doing representation with them. Have sex with them. Said, I'll use me as a vibrator. I have the real vibrator. I said, hey, wow. And what is your real vibrator? The natural vibrator. That is a penis. That was when I realized that my son is not that old, but he has a big.
Yes, a big.
Yeah.
So how long was that session?
Oh, it was just once. But he has been calling me and saying that, oh, mommy, I've missed you, so anytime you need me, I can come and make you happy. Jesus Christ!
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yeah, I did enjoy it.
You did enjoy it?
Yeah.
You missed, that feeling?
But it's my son, so I can't continue.
You can't continue having sex with him. But did you was he able to do it to the point where...
Oh, he was able to satisfy me.
He was able to satisfy
But he's my son, so...
But so you can't continue having sex with him?
But anytime I feel like having sex, then I invite him.
We'll have sex with him.
Yeah.
Is it something...
But now that there's no man in my life, yeah, my son is there to make me happy.
First of all, you know that coochie good, because he said, anytime you need me, we can do this again. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. That is so... you hear that sweet home Alabama. I didn't know they were talking about Africa.
Oh, now she colder. Mine is not older. But 3 tricks, 1 civic.
Brother, what's that? You see that right there? That's why some domestic cases are justifiable. If my woman did some shit like that, boy, with that P10 Mitsurugi style, that Rurouni Kenshin type shit, you feel me?
Hey! You guys, I'm good. I'm working on myself.
Pull back on your side.
I don't want you. I'm working on myself. I don't want you. I don't want you. I'm working on myself.
Wow. I'm so sorry he had to go through something like that. He was just minding his business, and all they saw was a piece of meat. It's really hard out here for a real ninja, you know?
Alright, look. Mind you, look at your Google Earth car. Are they gonna find this on the internet?
Yes. Oh, so soothing. Did y'all hear those birds chirping? It sounded so wonderful, right? Oh, Mother Nature. Beautiful.
Give me a confession. I've had more freeways with him than another girl than anybody else.
ninjas, you might believe that this might not be real. It could be fake. I can assure you that I had two very close friends who just went over there and they said, hey, those videos are not lying. It is the truth. They treat you like kings over here. I was like, I don't believe you. And they sent pictures and videos so explicit they can't be shown on YouTube. So, the Passport Bros were on to something. Join them if you can, my ninjas.
Hey, goddamn, bro, dropping this shit straight to 10. That was the stop sign. Bro, that is a stop sign. What the hell?
People told me women for challenge didn't believe. Hey, you know what? She might not know what is a stop sign. But when she got introduced to T-Bone, she'll learn. Now, my ninjas, if you made it this far into the video, I'd like to thank you. I appreciate you. The last time I checked, I was at 84 subs. I appreciate it. I love it. Every single sub is a blessing to me. I love that shit out. But we have reached the climax of this video. The last clip of this compilation. Hope y'all are ready to hear this. Okay? Okay. Watch.
What's the freakiest shit you ever did?
The freakiest shit I ever did. You remember what I done?
That's why I asked.
So, one time, I seen my daddy nut on the towel. He was in his room beating me, and he had nutted on the towel, and I picked it up. And I scooped the nut off the towel, and I played with myself with my vibrator, and then I took like one of the little teardrop suctions, and I took his nut and put it in.
Your daddy?
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck's wrong with your dad leaving nutty towels around? What the fuck is going on in this house?
Hey. Like and subscribe.
Y'all kept asking me for months. What can you do to a Crown Victoria, a Grand Marquis, a Lincoln Town Car? Exactly what this dude did. Give it a supercharged Coyote and hope for the best. Pop the hood and sit in this engine bay is a Gen 2 Coyote from an F-150 with a VMP Gen 6 3-liter supercharger. It's controlled by Ford Racing Control Pack. It's got an Apex 112mm intake. To get this engine in here is fairly simple. See, the 4.6 mounts and the Coyote mounts are pretty much the same. He didn't do nothing but modify the 4.6 mounts, stuck it on that Coyote, dropped it in. Transmission is a built 6R80, a whole lot of suspension parts. We're talking about billet upper and lower control arms. Modified cross member for the 6R80. It's got 327 gears with track lock in the back. And with almost 700 horsepower, it's literally knocking on the door of Hellcats. And you're probably wondering, why would anybody waste money or spend money on building a supercharged Coyote Crown Victoria? Why not? You can put as much power as you want in these Crown Vics. They're on frame. Ford built the Victoria the same way they built the F-150. Just drop a body on top of this stiff-ass fucking chassis. It's like this. First you go on Marketplace, go get a Crown Victoria, a Grand Marquis, or a Lincoln Town Car for like $35,000 to $4,000. Bam, you secure the car. Then you're going to go on eBay or Marketplace again to go get a $7,500 engine dropout. That'll be a Gen 2 Coyote with a 6R80 attached to it. But make sure you got all the wiring if you don't want to go through the hassle of getting one made, simply go to Power by the Hour. They'll give you a whole entire harness. Or you can manual swap it by going to adtr.net. They got a whole Crown Victoria manual swap kit. Get a returnless fuel system, get a drive shaft made in Bale. You got a 430 horsepower naturally aspirated Crown Victoria. I'm telling you, this is how you cheat the system. You go to get insurance for a Crown Victoria with a supercharged Coyote making 700 plus, making 1,000 plus. They not gonna charge you $600 a month because it's a swapped Crown Victoria. All they see is a Crown Victoria. I gotta give it a 10 out of 10 for creativity. But comment below. I need to see how y'all feel about it. Y'all kept asking for money. Y'all kept asking me for money. Y'all kept asking.
Welcome back to another episode of Cakes on Cakes.
Surely you don't mean you are putting your...
Welcome back to another episode of Cakes on Cakes.
Surely you don't mean you are putting your human cake on a food cake?
Which is where I take my cake, my bubble butt, okay, and I sit on the cake.
Huh? Nah, I don't believe you. You are pulling my leg.
The logo is me sitting on a cake.
But that's not actually you. That's just a cartoon picture sitting on a cake.
I tell you in the beginning of every video what I'm doing, yet some people are so surprised at the ending and it cracks me up.
I mean, if you actually sit your human cake on a food cake, I would be more than surprised. Wait, that makes it sound like I would be bricked up. I hope not.
This page has now reached 11,000-ish followers. That's really crazy. That was not expecting that. I'm gonna be pretty real with you.
Exactly. I also don't expect 11,000 people to follow someone for putting their cake on a cake on the internet. See why I don't believe you?
With 11,000 followers and, you know, going slightly viral before my nice come dumbass questions like, why, what's the point?
I mean, it's a reasonable question that I would never comment to ask, because if someone is doing what you are claiming, I would leave no evidence that I witnessed it.
You could ask that about any video on the internet. Attention, clout. I'll admit it, I'm not even mad about it, okay?
No, you cannot ask what's the point for every video on the internet. My viewers clearly know what the point of my videos are. It is for me to be able to afford unlimited supply of nuggets.
Will I get a yeast infection? No, because I take a shower immediately after I sit on the cake.
See, I don't think you would take the risk of getting an infection in public on Beyonce's internet.
Since people were very mad at me for not showing you the inside of the cake before I crushed it, I will slice into it and show you a little ASMR cut so you guys can see what the inside looks like.
The more she talks, the more unbelievable this whole thing sounds. Because what type of delulu person is going to be mad about not seeing the inside of a cake when someone is sitting on it? There is more pressing issues to be concerned about.
There you go. Okay. But there's more things coming, guys. Keep it.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me she is about to sit on.
Hey, I appreciate everyone who's been so supportive and so awesome.
Jesus Christ, on the motorbike. She did. She is about to sit on.
Hey, I appreciate everyone who's been so supportive and so awesome.
Jesus Christ, on the motorbike. She did warn me, but I am still flabbergasted. I should have believed her. The 11,000 people, what are they? Oh, we are so good as a society. No, we are big. My brain is not believing what my eyes just saw.
Y'all been some dope ass fans. Until next time, bye.
Which fans? I am not a fan. I am claiming my browsing.
I tried doing insurance myself. Bad idea. I thought I bought low-cost insurance online. Turns out I bought locust insurance, which is just a box of bug torches. So I went to Compilation insurance agency and learned low cost isn't always best. My local agent helped me understand policy options and found me the right insurance at the right price. At least I don't have to worry about any locusts. Nope, I was wrong.
Don't do insurance yourself. Comparing.
This is a BMW G82 M4 competition.
A modern beast born from decades of BMWs and legacy.
A lineage that started with the legendary E30 M3, built for the track, feared on the streets, and evolved into this, wide, angry, and fast.
Kicks off, bro.
We have an AWE tuning catback exhaust system, a new cooling system, upgraded brakes, lighting, carbon fiber from Keys Motorsports, new forged wheels and tires, and a ton more sourced from throttle.com. And I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but this M4, along with a check for $20,000, is going to be going to one of you guys. And right now, for launch week, we're doing 5 times entries. So for every $1 you spend, you're going to get 5 automatic entries to win the car and the cash. And we even dropped a ton of new M4 and BMW related merchandise on the site. We've got new hoodies, we've got a ton of new t-shirts, we've got embroidered hoodies, we've got new hats, and a ton more, and everything is live on throttle.com right now. So get on over to the site, pause the video, go grab some gear, and now let's get back to it.
This isn't a build series. There is no see you next week. By the time this episode is over, this M4 will be completely reborn. This is BMW M Performance in fast forward, and you're coming with me.
Let's get to work.
We're kicking the M4 compound off with a set of ASP Series coilover springs by BC Racing. This is their new line of products designed to use the factory shocks, which means we get to keep all of the factory dynamic damping controls on the car.
And the other really cool feature is we have adjustable camber plates on top, so once we lower the car, we can dial in the alignment.
We're going to start by getting all of the factory equipment out, so let's get rolling.
Let's get it.
Check this out, I got my secret mouse tool from Keys Motorsports. It's going to help me take the lugs off without having the wheel fall. We're starting off in the back. All we need to do is unbolt the shock, swing this control arm down to drop the springs, then unbolt the shock, swap in our new BC Racing bump stops, install the BC springs, and reinstall the shocks, and bolt it all back together, and we're done. Too easy. So that, we completely replace this with a new BC Racing unit. One side is out, so the other side out, keep going. See, that's how you take the rear shock out without taking the entire rear seat of the car out. That's how you do it, Nissan, in case you're wondering. So the BC Racing kit has new bump stops for the rear. Because we're lowering the car, the travel for the shock will be less, requiring a shorter bump stop to make sure we have the shock travel that we need.
So in case you didn't know, Throttle is actually one of the largest BC retailers out there. So if you are looking for new coilovers for your car, check out the link in the description, shop with us, and you get some entries in to win this car and a check for 20 grand. All right, now that the passenger side is done, we're moving on to the driver's side. Rear is done. Let's move on to the front now.
The process for installing the front is a bit more involved than the rear because the front is a McPherson front strut design, meaning the shock is what holds the spindle aligned in the car. The sway bar is held onto the strut, and since this is an X-Drive car, we do have front drive shafts, meaning we need to be careful when moving the spindle around so we don't pull the axles apart on accident. With the shock removed, the spindle is going to try and fall out of the car, so we use a jack to pull the weight of the brakes when we pull the springs out. 2 OEM front G82 front struts. Now, of course, with the BC Racing kit, we've got new spring perches, new bump stops, springs, and top head, so let's get them swapped over. They're done, let's get them in the car.
Quinn did an awesome job getting the front end disassembled and assembled. And now we have our friend Sarah here. Sarah's from AWE, and she's here to help us put the suspension back in, and we've got an exhaust coming for the car. All right, how long do you think it's going to take to put back in? Probably not 20 minutes. So we do Sarah versus
Should we do a race?
We can do that. All right, the clock starts now. Oh, Quinn got her, I think. Oh, not yet, maybe. There you go. There we go.
Y'all do who's the W. Morning.
Alright, so coming over to inspect Quinn's work here, and I found this bolt here just completely loose. Disqualified, Quinn's out. Sarah's the winner.
Yeah, by default, not how you want to win.
Now the suspension is done, it's time for our new wheel and tire package. We have a set of Boston S2102s. These are beautiful aluminum finish, and of course we're running a Vulcan FK510 on all four corners. These are going to look amazing on the car, especially with the gray, so let's get them on.
Look what I got, Quinn. Awesome new center caps. Bill it, and check this out. I think the red's going to look real sharp against the red factory calipers. Oh. And Boston also provides lug bolts too. Oh, these are factory ones. So beauty. These should just bolt on. Cross your fingers. Let's get them on, baby. These should just bolt on. Cross your fingers. Let's get them on, baby. Alright, first time on the ground. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, the back looks low. Oh, the front. Oh! Hey, that's not bad at all. Yeah, first try. Good work. Damn, that looks awesome. I love the brush. The brush with the red looks money.
The fitment looks phenomenal. Wheel and tire, this with the gray is so it. Such a nice looking wheel.
So plus this will probably settle a little bit too, so don't get too hung up on the ride height. We still have some adjustment to do, and we still have to do an alignment. But right out of the box, the new BCs with the Bostons and the Falcons. It looks so good. I love these wheels.
Whole car.
That's perfect.
Completely different car. Completely different. Lowering and adding wheels changes everything about the car.
Now we're going to move on to the exhaust system. And for the exhaust system, we have actually something really kind of fun to do. We have two different exhaust systems to try from AWE Tuning. We have the switch path catback exhaust system, and we have the track exhaust system. One's a little louder. We're going to try both, but before we do that, we're going to get some stock revs to see how quiet this thing is right now. That's whack. It's quiet. Why does it sound terrible? Why does that sound different? That's M2. Alright, give me one on M2. That's a little bit better. Still pretty quiet though.
You just wait. You guys just wait. Okay? We're bringing the heat. Give us a minute.
As I mentioned, this is our exhaust system. It's an AWE switch path, and we've got blackout cassettes.
So this is the exact same exhaust setup that I have on my G80 M3, and I absolutely love it. But this one, we're doing something a little bit special. We're adding the Keys Motorsports valve controller, so we can open and close the valves on this exhaust with the flip of a button. All right, first up, we're taking off this little cross brace. You gotta kind of lower the exhaust down, and we're gonna cut this section over here. I'll show you in just a minute, but let me get this off first, and we'll start ripping this thing out of here.
Supervisor.
Oh, no, it's fine. Don't look at that. The rest of it's fine. Easy peasy. First piece of our heater for the exhaust going on is the mid pipes. Let's get them on.
some tips on this side, but I actually don't hate the chrome. I thought I was gonna hate the chrome. Kind of want chrome for my car now. We are good. We're ready to bring this thing down to the ground for the first time and hear it with AWE track exhaust.
Yeah, is that it?
Got some volume to it. Sounds really nice. Dude, it doesn't sound that loud in here. I can hear the echo, but it sounds good. It's maybe a little loud.
It's loud.
It's loud.
You could keep the stock resonated section and you'll get like the edge off of this, so.
I think he was giving more pepper than you were.
Yeah, I went up to like 6,000 RPM as well. Now this is a tight section here, but I think we need to put on the switch path with the valve controller so we can see which one we like better. And this is why this is the track exhaust. There's no mufflers. It's meant to be this loud. You also have the most weight savings with this setup. So I don't know. I'm undecided. Let's get the switch path on and we'll see which one we like better. Switch path exhaust is installed, and there's one thing left before we fire this thing up. These guys left me with the hardest job of the day. This is the keys valve controller. I just watched a video on the YouTube channel. It should take no more than 5 minutes. 4 minutes, baby. Done. Look, you can't even see anything. Everything's tucked up nicely. I even took off some of these panels and put it underneath there. It was pretty easy. And the switch path is officially done, so now it's time to start it. Let's go. That's pretty sick. So that's closed. Alright, it's closed now. I'll give it a little rev. Tone doesn't sound as raspy. That sounds really good, but we need to get this thing outside to really hear it. But quiet mode, engage. You can actually hear it. You cannot hear the stock exhaust at all before, even with the valves closed. It's still fairly loud. You can still hear it. It sounds really good. We're gonna pull this thing outside and see what it sounds like.
Talking about, you guys. Oh, we can't make the stock sound better.
Sounds so freaking sick. It's super loud, and you got the valves on it, so you can shut off. So it's not crazy hectic. In fact, you can push a button and then it's not that anymore. Dial. Next up, we're going to be handling the front end. This is an M4 competition, and there is a lot of plastic on the front bumper. Now, these cars do look sharp from the factory, but that's not it, and neither is this grille. We've got a handful of front-end carbon bits by Keys Motorsports, and this is going to really dial in the front of this car, make it look like a proper M car. Now, doing the front-end mods on the AMG GTR was one of my favorite touches on the car because it brings the front end to the next level. I love the grille design of this. The carbon split up here, and the venting is so much better than the factory mesh. And of course, the first step is to get the front bumper off, so let's get it on. This is cool. And skit.
Click below to learn more about Robin Hood Legend.
Than the factory mesh. And of course, the first step is to get the front bumper off, so let's get it on. Your professor of the exhaust system. Let's have you over front bumpers.
Let's see. Probably not that good.
Taking the factory bumper off is the easy part. Now we gotta take the grills out, which is kind of tricky
plastic clips. I remember Evan was struggling with this one.
The bumper is easier than I thought. This makes me nervous, but we're gonna be careful during it.
We got it. It's easy. Alright, we've got the plastic shrouds on the inside off the inner liner. Now all we have to do is pop out the grills in the middle. Alright, all of the factory grill work is out. Now it's time to start adding some keys carbon.
This one is gonna look like factory hot egg.
All the grill work is installed super quick and easy. All we have to do is replace these little corner tabs here and then we're done. All of our keys carbon fiber is in the front bumper. Now we have some inlays to put in the camera and the harness before we show you guys what the bumper looks like. The front bumper is completely done.
It looks great. The carbon against the gray. Love it.
This grill design is already pretty controversial on the top.
Yeah. I totally agree, and this design grew on me a lot. And then once you're done with all the coolers, put it back on, because I gotta go. So, good working with you.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna go catch a flight. Later, guys.
Now, before we get the front bumper installed, there's one final piece of the keys, which is the front lip. Now, unfortunately, we have to bolt this onto the bumper as it goes on the car. Before we do that, we have some more work to do under the hood. We've got a set of CSF coolers here. The first cooler is a heat exchanger for the turbos, so this is going to keep the AITs much more colder than the factory ones, keep the boost strong, and we have an engine oil cooler. If whoever wins this car wants to take this thing on track, this car is going to be dialed and ready to go. So let's get the factory coolers out, get our CSF coolers in.
I haven't thought that far ahead.
So we're drilling that out? There we go. Oh my. Oh, brother. Look at that. Bottom heat exchanger hose is on. Now we're moving on to the oil cooler. First of all, these come with huge oil coolers. Look at this one. Wow, got it good. That's that's not cooling anything, brother. That's not cooling anything either. So that's not good. We're also gonna upgrade. Bigger cooler, bigger capacity, and it's gonna keep the car cooling. Nice. Let's get this thing off. This is just about the boffest guard I've ever seen. This thing is stout. This is Alright, everything underneath is completely buttoned up. Now it's time to bring the car down so we can finish off the stuff at the top, and then the CSF cooling system will be complete. Now we're going to move into the engine bay, and this is the one place I think this car is really lacking, especially compared to the F80, because it had a beautiful carbon fiber factory strut brace, and this one is kind of just like stock stamp steel. We're going to be replacing this terrible strut bar from the factory with a beautiful carbon fiber one by Keys. This, of course, is a complete kit. We've got all the mounting and all the adjustability we need to, and a beautiful carbon fiber finish. We've got some beauty caps by Blackline for the coolant and the oil, and to finish it off, we've got a beautiful Downstar dress-up kit. This is going to replace every single bolt you can visibly see in the engine bay, such as these. They do their job, but they don't look very nice, so we're going to get them swapped out. Let's get started. I'm making very good progress on the engine bay. All the Downstar dress-up hardware is almost all the way on, and now we're moving on to the strut bar. So we're going to take the factory bar off, put the Keys bar on, and then start adding the Downstar hardware.
Ready to take control of your future? At Universal Technical Institute, you can train to turn your passion into a career. With 15 hands-on programs for a variety of industries, you can gain practical skills and the knowledge needed to pursue a job you're excited about. Learn more today
adding the downstar hardware. Ooh, the carbon looks so freaking nice. So much better than the stock. Let's get the rest of it on. Just a couple mods under the hood is all it takes to make these cars really shine. I love the carbon, I love the blue from the black line, and downstar hardware is always a good hit. Next up, we're going to replace the headlights because the ones this car came with are absolutely thrashed. We've got a set of Bay Optics Snake Eyes headlights. I love the design. It's very CSL style, and these look freaking sick. Now, I've yet to see a car in person with this style of headlight on it, but from the pictures of the product page, it looks absolutely mental. And these are super rock chipped. They are not dirty. That is literal rock chips in the headlight from this thing being driven. So let's get the factory headlights up so we can get these installed. Headlights are dialed in. They look fantastic. Now, of course, we're not going to leave the taillight stock either. We've got a set of Bay Optics TSL laser taillights. Now, I love the OEM look of the taillights on this car. Ready? I love the smoke look, but it does kind of blend in with the paint color. So to make it stand up, we're going for the laser LED tails.
Next up for the M4, we are going to be replacing the factory front rotors and pads with a brand new set of rotors and pads from Taro, as well as the Motorsport hardware stud conversion kit. Now, I installed these rotors and pads on my G80 M3. They make a huge difference, but one thing that I wish I did on my car, we're doing on this one for you guys, is the Motorsport hardware stud conversion. It'll make taking the wheels on and off so much easier, and they look pretty badass. Alright, so removing the calipers is pretty easy. Just have two bolts right here and down here. And we pop these off, and then the caliper will just slide out. That's it. First rotor's out. Now it's swap over the pads.
Alright, I've been tagging to help with the BMW a little bit here. I'm going to get the left front caliper and rotor off while Evan's working on the right side so we can jam on this thing and get it done quicker. Alright, the OEM pads are out. It's time for the Taro replacement pads to go in. Things look PV at the bottom. One of our favorite things to do on these Euro cars is convert from a lug to a stud, and it's just much more durable than the old bolts. So let's get these things on. Hopefully you guys can hear us. There's some dry ice blasting going on in the background. There's some secret projects which you guys are to. Mickey's moved on to the back. Same process as the front. On straight, install them, torque down, you're done. Pretty easy mod if you're after. Alright, well, on this car before, just smashed this little lower bumper piece, and it bent this radar or whatever this thing is a little bit. So we ordered the part from BMW. But before we put this entire thing back together, bringing a few parts on here, we'll get this all cleaned up. We've got our new shroud duct. We've got new bottom piece. New bumper bracket as well for us from BMW. So no more broken parts in the front end, and we can sleep good at night knowing that whoever wins this car is going to get something that's in A1 condition. Mickey and I got the front end completely fixed up and ready to go. All of the new OEM stuff looks so much better. Nothing is bent, nothing is damaged, and it is ready for the front bumper. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to move on to some of the Keys Motorsports carbon fiber stuff. So I'm going to start with the rear diffuser, then I'm going to
put the wheels on, get this thing down, and I should be able to do the side skirts as well. A little bit tricky with the lift posts in the way. Some clips underneath shouldn't be too bad. So let me start with the diffuser. That should take just a few minutes, and then we'll move on to the side skirts and the mirror caps. Out with the O's. Alright, 5 minutes worth of work. That looks pretty awesome. What a huge upgrade over the factory stock diffuser. Moving on to the carbon fiber mirror caps. These things are awesome. I love the way they look, but taking off the factory caps can be pretty nerve-wracking. And for this one, I have to pop out the mirror glass, which is a little bit nerve-wracking because I have broken a handful of these on 90 chassis, but Brian Keys has a pretty good video, so we're gonna follow that.
Have you seen that ad? Some box to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a one.
Pretty good video, so we're gonna follow that. Hey! And styling. Alright, it's always stressful. Gotta pop out this, which is our little turn indicator. Oh, yep. Alright, caps off. I'm going to transfer over the turn signal here into our new cap. Bada bing, bada boom. Super easy install. As long as you don't break the mirror. Woo, that's it. Let's move on to the driver's side. Mirror caps are done. They look sick. Let's move on to the shark fin. Here we go, baby. That's done. Now we're gonna do the front bumper.
So this G82 M4 is our Keys Motorsports carbon fiber side skirts. Let's get the factory stuff off, get these beautiful carbon bits off. To secure the skirts from the bottom. Now, I haven't bought an OEM style plastic rib nut, and I'm freaking stoked on these. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really sick. So I'm not a big fan of plastic twin pins because they're a pain to use. These are sick. Got our hole right there. I'm just gonna stick this guy in there and then come out. That's it. He's on there. Cut the tail off. Done. It's freaking sweet, man. We got a bunch more to go, and then these skirts will be properly fastened. Alright, the G82 M4 is just about done. Let's get this thing on the ground and outside for a final look at the build. So this is my first time seeing the M4 outside. All the mods. Dude, it turned out so good. One of my favorite mods is the new headlights. What a difference. It looks so good. The yellow car, man. The whole, the Keys Motorsports, all the carbon fiber, the front grille, the Boston wheels. It looks amazing. Dude, what a difference. Changes everything. You dial the front end on these cars, they look amazing. Dude, this looks so good. The stands also nailed. Like, it's a good streetable height, but it just is so aggressive. What a perfect daily. All right, so Quinn and I are gonna go out for a little drive, first drive, make sure everything is dialed in, make sure we don't have any rubbing issues. This thing turned out pretty sick. This generation of M3, they switched from a DCT or dual clutch to an 8-speed auto. And it is really good. I drove one of these before I got my car, and I was really on the fence. From a daily driver perspective and from a speed perspective, you really can't beat it. You can't beat the auto. You know, I forgot. We got this too. You can open and close the valves. I don't know if I heard it. You heard it? It's open. Yeah, it's open. But
look good. We also did all the CSF stuff, so you know, whenever you do anything with cooling, we want to make sure that everything is okay.
I just went in M2 mode, and coming down that, I noticed that the dimmers felt
Yeah.
So having those still working was really great.
The new PCH system that we put on is just the adjustable springs, so we got to keep all the factory damping controls and sport modes and everything. So I think it's just a great overall package. We do that with a lot of different cars because the engineers are pretty good. They know what they're doing.
It's good. It's a really good balance because you get to have all the modern functionality of the car without losing any of that. You still get what you want, which is another spring feel of it right out of the car.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're turning it into a full-blown race car.
Alright, that is going to do it for today's YouTube episode. I hope you guys enjoyed the G82 M4 build. Turned out fantastic. And remember, the sweepstakes is now live, and every dollar you spend is going to be 5 automatic entries to win this car for a very limited time and a check for $20,000. So this is like our 29th or 30th sweepstakes. So please get those entries in. Grab some new merch like this hat, new t-shirt, or any of the car parts you've been looking for. And good luck. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Where's next? Where's the person that is next? Okay, it's really tough. Where's the hat now? I'm a bit there, yes. Jesus, this guy has you. Yes.
Carry you.
Ow! You don't mind that.
Oh, yes. I love a strong woman. A very strong woman.
Ow!
You can carry the baby. You can carry the baby to Dyno.
They say what a man can do, a woman can do also.
Igbo people to the world. Igbo people to the world. Igbo people to the world.
Carry it.
It's too long. Woo!
Yeah, too long.
It's too long. That's the reason. Who is the next person? Hey, whoa! Hey, whoa! Today I walk. Is it today? Today I walk.
Let's go!
Go, girl!
We're doing a little challenge at the wheelchair factory today. I have a $100 gift card, and the rest of the world makes fun of the United States for not knowing the difference between inches and centimeters. And we're gonna see if the guys here at the factory can tell how far 20 centimeters actually is. So as they pull it up, I will be able to see the measurement on this side, but they cannot see how much they're pulling on the other side. Okay, pull up, you're going 20 centimeters. Am I locking it, or what am I?
Right. Yeah, go for it.
19.1 exactly.
Let's go. I'm
Okay,
good.
let's do it. All right, Nate's one of our engineers, so we'll see what he can do. There you go. Tell me when to lock it.
Yes.
22 and a half.
All right. 20 centimeters.
Tell me when to lock it.
There.
That is 19 and a half. So right now, Oren's in the lead. Okay, 20 centimeters.
I don't even know what
You are 20 and a half. 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters.
Stop right there.
21.
21.
Yep, you were close though. I can't see the other side. 20 centimeters. Not even close. Now we're getting into the welders, so we'll see how well the welders know metric. 20 centimeters. Let me know when to lock it. You're at 12. You're at 12. Yeah. 20 centimeters.
Wait, what'd you say?
20 centimeters.
Oh, heck.
Tell me when to lock it.
Alright. Lock it.
5.
Oh, what is it?
Nice. If you need something measured, don't have a welder do it. Alright, Tanner. He's the lead engineer, so if anyone can do it, he can. 20 centimeters.
20 centimeters.
Centimeters.
Hold on, I gotta think about this for a second. Okay.
11.
11?
20 centimeters.
20 centimeters.
Levi is the outdoor cowboy. If you have not seen his YouTube channel, go check it out. Tell me when to lock it.
There.
Is that it? That's at least 20. That's 19 and 3/4.
That's great.
You're the closest right now.
You're winning.
You're the closest. That's great. All right, Mitch.
There.
21.
Dang it.
I think it's Levi. You're the winner, dude. There you go, man. Enjoy. $100 to Cabela's. And there you go. Americans can tell the difference between centimeters and inches, just not very well. We're doing a little challenge at the wheelchair factory today. I have a
So you corporate types think you're rock stars? That's like me being a corporate type.
I can't believe my AI agent scheduled all my interviews.
Why are we doing this?
Hey, my name is Jensen. I'm a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. A little thing you're going to love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips is all the different ways to enjoy them. The ranch and buffalo sauce is the perfect combination for the...
All the heat tape.
Poor thing's just been a shelf with
It's nuts to see in person. That's cool though.
This poor motor's been through a lot. Just doesn't care. Just so that thing, it's mostly been like, I'm trying to order the vinyl. It's going to be worthless.
This thing is sick. So it's 4.4 V8 with the BMW 6-speed as well. You can see where he cut the factory Mark III frame rail, tubed it all forward. I think he said S13 knuckles he had made, all custom like headers and stuff, but this thing is full-blown wide body drift car, the Mark III. Such a cool thing. He's taking it all in. You can see all the fenders that are all metal he made himself. See the crash bars in here. This looks cool. You can see the metal wide body in the back as well. Yep, full blown V8 wide body Mark III. There's this thing, which was an X5, and now it has an LSX in it. Texas Speed, ridiculous suspension, 40-inch wheels over there, or 40-inch tires over there. Just, this thing is nuts. And it's going to SEMA. And it's just, this is awesome. It's Super Duty rear end and front end. All custom everything. Everything's tubed, bolted in. first question was, will it hit jumps? And he said, it'll hit jumps. So, hyped for that. And then there's this. So you might think this is just a, you know, Safari Porsche 944, which it is. But full cage, you know, bucket seats, the whole works. But I'll try and pop the hood later. I've been told that this is 07 K-swaps with 2.5 and it's boosted. And the car makes like 500 horsepower, and you would never think, looking at a Porsche that has a Volkswagen 2.5 cylinder with a turbo. So hopefully we can open this up and maybe hear it run. But this is cool. Come on, I've always been a fan of 944s, and this one's got a turbo on it and a 5-cylinder, and it looks awesome. Very cool. So hopefully for today, we can maybe hear things start up. When they first said 2.5, so I was kind of like, eh. But then I heard turbo, and now they're okay. Now I'm in.
Yep. It's pistons, rods,
so
cat cam, solid lifter.
Fully built 2.5 with a turbo. And then it was a 500. Did I say?
It did 530 wheel on 19 pounds of boost.
Jeez.
93 still.
Oh wow! So there's a lot to go. There's a lot to go. Wow.
A lot left.
So how come you chose a 2.5 engine? That's seems like a very weird choice for this car.
Because I bought this car to do.
Wait, this is your car? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Will's car. Also Mike's car with all this cool stuff.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yep. So I built this to do stage rally things.
Okay.
I haven't had the chance. There's been a couple little bugs with it, but
yeah,
that's the intent. And the best noises of rally are 5-cylinder turbo.
You're not wrong.
That's the whole.
Now it's making plenty of sense of why you picked the 2.0. Okay, I get it now. I see. I mean,
it's strictly.
And it looks so good in here. Like, that fits very well. I'm gonna bump around real quick. Yeah. To the other side. So is it a pain to mount it, get it all run properly?
They make a kit. So there's these guys in Cincinnati who's brothers.
Or is it kit 425 and a 944?
Yeah.
I'm learning so many things from now.
They had this miserable power plant, so.
That's what I was saying. I love the platform. I would never expect this, but I understand the more power and 5-cylinder turbo. Can't go wrong.
The chassis itself is a ton of fun.
Oh yeah.
Dynamic. It gives you a ton of feedback.
And you see a lot of V8s in these things as well. Just get rid of the original power plant, more power, more reliability.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, this has been a popular desirable swap. So they make the motor mounts has got like the S5 bell housing they make. They modify the cam inside the intake.
I've never heard of this, but like, it makes total sense. Now you're saying everything, but like, dang.
Boost Brothers Garage, they make the kit.
Okay.
So good group of guys. It's a weird. The 944 community is awesome. It's like super tight.
Oh yeah.
We do a 944 fest every year.
Yeah.
It's a Nelson Legend.
Well, I walked back and I saw it right away. I'm like, oh, like that's kind of like Safari 944. It's lifted and it was awesome. And now that it's got like the cage, the full engine, and everything.
Yeah, it's a lot booked. I got it certified for all that stuff.
So you're ready to go.
Yep. It's just I converted the rear suspension to like big Bilstein coil.
Yeah.
And some of the shock tuning, like I didn't really have the shock set up correctly at first.
Okay.
And then me diving into shocks, like I'll take those apart to an off-road shock kind of.
That's your bag, sir. Look at that way. Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes. Well, all they got is on the back.
The parts and off-road shock, kind of like the big stuff.
Okay.
So you got to pull them apart.
To make it work properly.
Put it back in.
Okay.
Recharge them, and I've never done that before.
before, so it took me a couple of tries to get it close.
But you learned something new.
Exactly. I mean, it's fine. It's just
I'm seeing all the little your kill switches up here.
Yep.
A lot of good details on this thing. And I like the roof scoops.
Yep.
Everything's caged and all the gussets, and this thing is cool, dude. You built a lot of really cool stuff. I'm inspired by all your engineering, and that's awesome. Dang, now I have a need for a 944 with a 2.5 swap.
Yeah. This thing's so much.
I mean, I can't. Yeah, dude, this thing with 500 horsepower, I can't imagine.
Yeah, it wants to rev to like 9. I had the limiter said 8,500.
To 9? Wow, I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, 8,500 is still making power. I couldn't.
You said 19 pounds of boost.
That's yeah.
And on 93, so you have a lot though to still go if you want to really send it.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you think on like if you went to like flex fuel and pump the boost? Do you think like maybe closer to 7 if you went crazy?
Yeah,
I could imagine 700 to 944. And
your transaxle is the weak link as it is right now.
Okay.
So this is just an NA transaxle.
Yeah.
They're known to be like 50.
So what transmission are you running in the car?
The stock 944 NA.
Okay. So an adapter to both together.
Yeah, the trans in the back of the 944.
Okay.
So, you know, sort of like
like a Corvette.
Yeah.
Other than back. Okay.
But the transmission's very similar to like a front wheel drive Audi from like the mid.
Oh, that makes sense. I never really dove. I know the car, but I haven't really dove into like the drive-in too often, or really at all. So I'm learning a great deal right now.
Yeah. So the clutch is up front, tube down.
Okay.
The trans in the back.
Like Corvette.
So that's why it's easy for them to make the bell housing adapter just bolts onto the front of the torque tube. It's already bolted on there.
It fits, no problem. Yeah. I see. That makes sense now.
It's easy.
Yeah, I can look right here and just see that it's going back.
Yeah.
Interesting. You build a lot of cool things. So you have the. Alright, what's going on YouTube? Welcome to another video. So today I'm going to be showing you guys the SC430 I have out there. I just picked this up for $450 off of Marketplace. I'm just going to be making a few quick videos while I finish up the Lexus. I figured that this would be cool filler content for you guys while I figure out my next big build. $450, why not? So let's go get right into it.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you?
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and not vaccinated, it could still be you.
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wow. Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical.
We found a C5 Corvette abandoned in this yard for the last 11 years, and the whole car has been overtaken by what looks like a jungle. And on the interior, this is probably one of the moldiest cars we've ever had on this channel. And we thought that was the last of our problems until we opened the other door.
Oh my god. They're falling. Ew. Okay, that's disgusting.
I don't know if we can even save this, but there's only one way to find out.
So we have found C1, C3, C4 Corvettes that we featured on the channel, but we've never found a C5 until now. We've been looking for a C5 for a long time, and the only one that we need to round out the collection of Corvettes on our channel is a C2, and that's still evading us. So, maybe real quick, I'll say if you do have a C2 Corvette, email us here. It needs to be very dirty, it needs to be abandoned or a barn find. We'd love to come out and do it. That's the last Corvette that we're hunting. But that's not the focus of this video. The focus of this video is this C5 Corvette that has literally been consumed by all of these weeds and by Mother Nature herself.
Dude, I can't believe this is sitting like this. When I was growing up, this was like the Corvette. In the early 2000s, I loved these cars. To see one sitting like this, I never really thought I would. This thing's buried and everything's growing around it. It looks crazy. Should we take a look inside? Let's see.
Oh boy, it stinks.
Wow.
You'd think that over time we would get used to these smells of these cars, but we never do. We never do. And we are wearing our respirators much more. We're trying to take care of our health because of all the comments that we got from you guys. Thank you very much for your concern. We are taking that precaution, and we will be wearing respirators pretty much the whole time we're working on the interior of this car because I don't want to die early, and neither does Mike. No. And Brett, well, he's usually chilling in the office editing, but he doesn't want to die either. So.
Is this a T-top too?
Oh, it's glass! No way.
This is a glass. Some kind of glass.
What?
Yeah.
So you can see through it?
Yeah, kind of.
You think it has like a reflective tint where you can't see from the top?
Yeah,
look, see through
look, Brent. Yeah, you can remove that. That's gonna make it easier for us to clean the interior. That's awesome.
We are starting something brand new to the channel with this car specifically. We're gonna be taking it to Cleveland Power and Performance, which is a performance shop that does a lot of classic and new age muscle cars, and they make a ton of power, and they also do general restoration. And we're gonna have them put it on a lift, go over every inch of it, and then give us an estimate to see how much it would actually cost to get this thing back on the road. And if they think they can do it for a reasonable price, maybe we'll become Corvette owners, or if it's too expensive, then we'll be giving it right back to the owner and letting him figure out what he wants to do with it. Real quick, we actually had one of our youngest subscribers stop by the shop. His name is Logan. I'll put a picture right here. Logan and his family came all the way from like Philadelphia area and came all the way to meet me and then go to the Crawford Auto and Aviation Museum. And Logan, he details cars, his little Volkswagen Beetle that should be up here right now. He details it at home. He calls himself RJ, and he makes his mom and dad and sister be Brent and Mike. And at 5 years old, he's already such a great detailer, and by 10 years old, he'll know more than I'll ever know. But I just wanted to give him a quick shout out, and then also mention that it was funny because he thought Mike is very serious on camera for the most part, but Mike is a complete goof off the camera. And he asked me personally, he asked two questions. He goes, what does Mike drive? And I told him, oh, he's got a Volkswagen Scirocco, he's got a Volkswagen Eurovan, he's got Jetta, and an Audi S4, yeah. So I told him all the cars that Mike had, and then he goes, he asked me, he goes, is Mike always that serious? And I go, no, Mike's never serious. He just, whenever the camera turns on, he tries to be very professional, which I appreciate. Anyway, shout out to Logan. Buddy, you're going to be one of the greatest detailers the world's ever known. Keep hunting for barn finds. Let us know if you ever find one, and we'll come out, and we'll meet you, and we'll detail a barn find together. How about that?
The plane coming in.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out, and they get
the plane coming in.
Yeah, they've there's been like 4 or 5. Yeah.
You think they're gonna start clapping when they arrive? Got the Cleveland!
I don't think anyone claps when they get to Cleveland. Without further ado, let's go ahead and put the winch up and pull it out to see what we're actually working with, because
half of this thing's still covered by leaves.
Yep. So while we pull the Corvette out, I want to ask the question in the video, so leave your answers in the comments below. You guys can see so far what condition this car is in, and a lot of people would probably be deterred from ever wanting to touch it or step foot inside of it. But just looking at it now, what do you think Cleveland Power and Performance is going to say later? Or what's your own opinion? Do you think this is something to be back on the road one day? Or do you think this is a car that would probably be better served as parts? And also, if you're not subscribed to our channel, please take a second and hit that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get closer to 1.1 million subscribers. And now that you've subscribed, let's get back to the shop.
This thing is broached. This is one of the dirtiest cars that I have seen in quite a while. I don't know how long it was sitting outside, but as you can see, it has so much material growth and so much stuff just all over it. When I first joined WD, I never really thought I'd see a C5 Corvette in this condition. Grew up playing Gran Turismo and love these cars. I like C4 Corvettes. I think the body on these cars is just so much better, and it embraces my childhood a little bit, so I really enjoy this car. And it's going to be a ton of work to get this thing cleaned up. Before we get into the detail, I saw something that shocked me, and Brent hasn't seen it yet, so I want his live reaction on camera. You ready?
Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess.
All right. So Brent, come over on this side, like right about yonder. Okay. Let's see what's behind door number 2.
All right. Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
that's disgusting. They're falling. Ew. Okay, that's disgusting.
Well, we're gonna close this door and deal with that in a second.
Okay.
All right, with that many ants on the interior, I think the best plan of action is to grab a bug bomb and then try and kill all the ants that are on the inside of the vehicle. That way it's easier for us to vacuum them out, and we also don't fill our vacuum with live ants that we then have to try and dump outside as the garbage. Super lizard would be nice right now. We need a super lizard and maybe some chickens. Some chickens to pick up. Oh.
So really quickly, we're going to vacuum all this up because they're trying to move their larvae into the car, and the bigger we take care of the less we have to worry about that stuff later on.
Time to bug bomb the Corvette.
Hurry, 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 close it.
Maybe I should go on the other side where the... That's okay. I think
it'll get there.
Now, to be completely honest, I have no idea how these got this messed up. If this car went off-roading before it ended up parked there, or it rained really hard and it got mud all over it, but they're in rough shape. With a little bit of work, I think that these can look brand new.
The first thing we're going to do is quickly vacuum everything off the exterior. That way we're not blowing it all over the shop and making it annoying to clean up later. Now let's see if we can make these wheels look brand new again, and if you know what product we're using on them, leave a comment down below and you tell me. before we forget, Mike had to climb through the back of the car just to open up the gas door. We have to make sure to clean that out real good in case this car ever gets started again.
Wawa Rookie Fest is here. Enjoy a summer of sandwiches for $6 and under. Gotta have a Wawa.
You've got this, and we've got you. That's what you can expect from the #1 largest nursing school in the country.
Before drying the car, we're going to do a full paint decontamination with iron remover and a clay pad on the buffer, which we normally wouldn't do to a regular car, but because this needs some severe work done to it, it's going to help us save a lot of time.
Alright, under the hood of our 01 Corvette is the famous LS1. 5.7 liter V8, making about 350 horsepower. This Corvette is the first Corvette to feature the LS1. Previously, the C4s had an LT1. I'm not sure what all the difference is. All I know is, man, is this motor popular. It has a derived following. People love this motor. But unfortunately, we don't have the keys to this car, so we'll be able to see that. I've never been able to drive a C5 Corvette, but I've always thought to buy one. And now the prices are coming down a little bit, so maybe one day.
Really quickly, Mike, I have a question for you. So, obviously, you can see this is the engine block here, and then it separates, and there's another part here. So what is all this? Yeah.
So this is the intake system. It's actually a pretty great system. If you go to the front of the car, it has, these ducts are functional, and then here's the air box with your air filter in it to filter out the air. So it acts kind of like ram air, but it's not called ram air. It's a really great design, actually. It makes the whole front of the car nice and smooth. All the air travels down here.
And this is an LS1. Do you know how many LSs are there?
No, man. I think there's LS2, LS3, I know LS5, LS7, it's a big motor, and then LS9. I don't know the rest. I'm not a huge Chevrolet guy, but I know they made a lot of motors. If you guys love the LS motor too, let us know what's your favorite LS motor and why. There's good and bad to all motors. Which one's your favorite? I want to know. Moving on to the interior of the Corvette, I'm going to tell you guys about some things that I do really like and some things I don't like. One thing I do like are the seats, except they're out of this car because they're so disgusting. They're so covered in mold that there's no way I was going to sit on those. The next thing that I really like about this car is that it actually has a proper dashboard here that goes up to 200 miles per hour. I don't know if you guys remember the older videos that we did with the 70s Vettes, but they were down at 85 miles an hour, which is ridiculous. 200 miles per hour is where it's at. Something else I really do think is cool is actually this little traction, I think it's a traction control button. It says active handling, and it's got a little Corvette on it doing a little skid. And then also we have sport and performance mode in this car. Pretty high tech for back then, I suppose. Something I don't like about this car, I mean, this is kind of classic 90s, early 2000s Chevrolet, but all the bubble buttons is what I'm going to call them, because they look so bubbly. I think they look pretty dated, even considering we work on a lot of cars from the 80s. And also, I have no idea what's going on here,
but this steering wheel, I think it's from sitting outside and just getting hot, getting cold, getting hot, getting cold. It's like really sticky. Whatever material this is made out of is failing like crazy. I don't know if we're going to be able to clean this up at all, or if we're going to be basically trying to remove the coating that's on here, but it's like every time I touch it, it's looking prints. I don't know if you can even see that on camera. The last thing that I hate actually about this car, I don't care who you are, what you say, this is hideous. This shift up must be the ugliest shift up I've ever seen. But with all that said, I need to get to work. This thing needs a lot of cleaning with all this mold. I need to get my mask back on, so let's get to it.
So the first thing we did with the seats out was vacuum all the floors up, and then we moved on to probably what I think was the most satisfying part of the whole interior, but you guys can make that call. And I thought this was kind of funny, and you guys would like to see the links we go through to make these videos that I normally don't show in the videos, but here's Mike in the trunk, and this car was not taking any power through the battery, so that means in order to open the trunk up, he had to hop in through the back, and he was laying back there trying to open it up. And from our point of view, it was pretty funny to watch, and I think that Mike deserves a lot more credit than he probably gets, because he does a lot of hard laborious work on these videos for us. So if you guys have made it to this point, leave a nice comment for Mike, because I'm sure he's going to love reading all of them. He really does so much work for WD and for you guys that you'll never even see on video.
Want to turn hair loss into hair gains? With Hims, discover a range of prescription treatments, like the Quick Grind 4-in-1, formulated with finasteride and minoxidil, so you can regrow hair in just 3 to 6 months. And
because I'm sure he's going to love reading all of them. He really does so much work for WD and for you guys that you'll never even see on video. Now for the whole interior, RJ ended up being sick. He actually caught food poisoning while we were filming this video. So Mike and I tackled this ourselves, and you're going to find a recurring theme on how we cleaned it. First we used Puro to spray everything down and wiped it away with a microfiber towel. Then we reapplied Puro and used a steamer to kill all the mold and bacteria and wiped it away again. And wait till you see how amazing the final result on every single piece was. I was even mind-blowing while doing it. Now it's time to pull out the extractor, and we're going to use our extractor soap with a drill brush and get this carpet all clean again.